What I'm trying to say in the final analysis, once we take control of ourselves, we have to stop being imitators and be innovators. And realize we've got a continent 12 million square miles. Wherever our bodies are on the face of this earth, our cultural and political heartbeat is in Africa. Whether you ever go to Africa or not, that is your home, that is the home of your spirit, and that is the heart and meaning and definition of your commitment. And none of us, any place in the world, will be free until that continent is free.
The Mossy Warrior Clan was created because myself and others like Brother Nahisi saw a need for a young African group to analyze information concerning the African phenomenon with no bias, with rigor, and with scholarship. We created the Mossy Warrior Clan for the purpose of being an expert research team, of being a team that produced products, a team that was capable of producing products for African people globally to dispel myths, rumors, and provide them with accurate scholarship.
line it up, and he was like, I don't debate y'all. Y'all too disrespectful. Aboriginal Power won't even debate Sean because he's too disrespectful.
He is though. No, he really is though. I can't really like you, bro. You cool. Not a coincidence. I actually chop it up with but niggas that come off too heated and disrespectful, like I said, I'll debate you, bro. But we gotta get in the ring first. If you want to be disrespectful like that, at least disrespect me in the ring, bro. Let's start now, bro. Can you disrespect me in a cage, bro? Like, I'd rather just do that. Then we go straight from the cage. I mean, put your ice on the way to the motherfucking computer, and we'll debate directly after that, nigga. Shit.
That's why I don't even be fucking with the nigga and shit. You feel me? Like, my it's like, wait, bro, talk like that, man. We gotta get face to face with you to talk to you like that, my nigga.
Yeah, you feel me? Go ahead, I got my brother already. What's the word, my brother?
Yeah, I appreciate you, man, but Lucky, let me say this, man. First of all, I'm an older brother. I'm young in spirit as I stay in shape. But I'm older. I deserve respect. Don't lie on me. You're not going to get nowhere lying, because that's what's going to make you fall face first. Second of all, I'm well known in the Pan-African community. I'm not nobody new. You're younger than me. You don't know this. I didn't put in work and expose Rob Bourne, Sutek, any of them people over there. They know it deep down inside. And I'm gonna be long-winded. I'm a Moorish American. I already had back and forth with them dude. They erased videos. I'm not running from anybody. Don't ever say that stupid shit again. Third, and last but not least, I'm not losing no debate to no Pan-African. So don't ever say that shit again, famo. And that's it. Appreciate y'all, man.
You heard it. If Sean P want to debate, tell him to debate the champ over there, right?
Sutek wanted so this like it's a pecking order. It's a pecking. So Sean want you and Sutek want him. You say PMF ain't
It's no problem. It's no problem, man. Let's set up a Sutek debate, man. I don't like him anyway.
Okay, so I love that son, brother. I love that warrior mentality.
That's how it's going. I love you. Tell Sutek. Tell me. There ain't nothing. My champ always in the chat. I'll pop in. We'll set a topic. We'll set a date. We'll make it pay-per-view. We'll chop it up behind the scenes. I get their contact. We make it work. You heard it right. He ain't ducking no phase, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. He do this over here on y'all channel, but then when we get in other
hey, alright, I will block your ass, nigga, because I'm well known for disrupting them chats over there. Nigga, stop fucking lying, nigga. You a goofy, nigga. I would never let a lame ass nigga lie on me in my face, clown.
You gonna block me?
It ain't no time I ain't ever been on the Pan-African channel and made my impact. Stop lying. I'm a real man, bro. Stop lying, fam. Don't do PNF like that.
PNF, he trying to trigger you, brother. And
what the fuck up?
But listen, he did that to me, talking about, oh, word on the street, I'm ducking you, John P. I've never even had but one conversation with this little disrespectful motherfucker.
Oh, okay, yeah, he a little hot. He like that.
So he like...
Family, but y'all ain't find your own genealogy. Shut the fuck up. That don't make sense for one. Listen, y'all don't know what y'all did.
I don't feel like you standing on business.
Y'all lied on me because y'all don't even know if that's me. And if y'all can trace that shit back to it's me, it's only 2 people in YouTube that got my information. Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. Half of this track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us honestly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot, nigga get lost. You just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Sean P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping with his genealogy. Now he's a con and I ain't talking about a singer. I'm coming for the top apple leader. He ain't a teacher, he's a preacher. He can't keep up, so we leave him. Yeah, he died by his own genealogy. You ain't an Indian, you ain't got a lot of me. Half of the track, best believe you lose a lot of sleep. Probably because you made it up to us possibly. You ain't a Cherokee, you ain't a Chickasaw, you ain't a Blackfoot. Nigga, get lost, you just a fool with low comprehension. So I gotta come through with the henchmen. NAC, Sean P, Shy Son, Lucky. Don't forget Jay, got no time to play. Caught an apple slipping off his genealogy. Now he's a con. OTK, TKO. Now he's a con. OTK, you died. TKO genealogy.
From Africa, but they will be able to tell you about Africa. They wouldn't be vaguely saying they from Africa, brother. Like when a European says I'm from Europe, he doesn't say I'm from Europe. He says I'm from Germany. I'm from a particular province. I still got people out there, right? You know, when people say hold on. When people say they from Asia, they tell you where about from Asia they from. They tell you their province. They tell you they still got people out there. These people will confirm that they are indeed a part of their heritage. But you niggas was calling y'all African? Oh, mysteriously, you have no contact with the people you say you descend from. So I don't believe you. Bro.
Hating Africa and hating the African, we ended up even hating ourselves without even realizing it. Because you can't hate the roots of a tree and not hate the tree. The roots of a tree and not hate the tree.
You ain't no Indian, please try again. Everybody know you's an African. And Malcolm X said, you can't hate the root without hating the tree. Now take a look at you, you's a wannabe Cherokee. And I told you before, you need some therapy. And why you never show the genealogy? You owe your ancestors an apology. And you know they turning over inside of their graves just because you don't wanna come from a slave. So you gotta take this whip in. I caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another apple. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another. Let's go. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another apple. Caught another apple slipping. Yo, check this out, man. You wasn't already here, man. Dane Calloway lied to you, man. The research guy lied to you, man. Karemio lied to you, man. Your ancestors come from Africa, whether you like it or not. So no matter what you do, no matter what you say, you will always be an African. You can't deny the facts. You can't deny the evidence. You can't deny the genealogy. You can't deny the DNA. You can't deny it, man. Whether you like it or not, you are African. Caught an apple slipping. That's all we do. That's all we do. Let's go.
Got some dewy-eyed thing that you got a friend. I still ask you to look at that mirror. And if nothing's staring back at you is friendly, then you've got no friend.
Peace to everybody in the chat. It's your boy Sean P in the place to be, man. Make sure you like the show, share the show, tell a friend, we're live. I appreciate everybody in the building this evening. I'm not gonna waste a lot of time. So without me just doing a verbal recap, I'm actually gonna play a video from a particular point, not the entire point, because the entire point would be way too long, and we all would have been fell asleep. But I want to play a discussion, part of a discussion, and then I want to kind of deal with some things that were said in the discussion. And I'm trying to work on something because my temper bad right now, real bad. So my tolerance is very low for the BS. But man, make sure y'all hit that like button, share the show, and let's see if we can get to it. But first, before I get into the show today, I do see we got some peoples in the building, man. So I wanna piece everybody out. Not a coincidence. Lucky was good. Double four-headed ass Mika, what's going on? EIE in the building. Rashad's in the building. Thurman was good. PE is in the building. Ain't on that bike. Teddy is in the building. What's up, Ramon? What's up, bro? Infinite Minds. What's going on? Rye, always. Donnie. And everybody else that may not have said anything at the moment. Fi, what up, bro? What's good with you, man? How you been? How life treating you, bro? You know what I'm saying? But 9 times 9 is in the building. What's going on? Make sure y'all hit that like button and share the show. Hold on real quick. You know what I mean? Let me set the stage. What your heart beating for?
Let's go. On your ass, fuck nigga. I ain't finna wait no time. Let go. Hey, I can't keep listening to dude. I heard you shadow ban my nigga cause you out this bitch faking views. You broke as fuck in this bitch, probably dropped out of school. Now you on this bitch tryna go viral off faking news. He do this shit for clout, that's why he got Tariq and shit in his videos. These niggas ain't even big enough, that's why I drop subliminals. These niggas ain't even big enough, that's why I draw subliminals. You just a pseudo-coon. Hey, most of these niggas broken and illiterate, they can't even read the room. He say the Vikings black, my niggas sound like a damn fool. Everything you got came from a white man, that's BYU. You just a Jehovah's Witness and Mormonite. He think that he a Jacobite, but this nigga think he a Lamanite. Your skin black, nigga, they think you living with the curse. You always lying, you ain't monetized, nigga, you ain't got no purpose. I'm laughing out loud, nigga, you like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. They got a mask on. You quote niggas in your stories like that's a big foundation. It's pseudo watch your mouth, nigga, and it's full of self-hatred. Again, you 12 hours straight, no citation. I ain't arguing with this nigga ain't got no translation. He saying copper color, but he penny picture broke. All your sources that you quote be straight Reddit posts. You plan on hopping all night, I ain't arguing with no joke. Flat earth logic, these niggas ain't even Bill Nye pseudo. Say you sorry, nigga, but you ain't, nigga, fuck that. Nigga citing Jake, nigga, hey, he citing Frank Joseph, nigga, like that's the history. Talking about Egypt was in America, nigga, that ain't no mystery. Bitch, you sound dumb as fuck. What you talking about, Memphis?
Well, you know that ain't a lot of cities out there.
What you talking about, Cairo, Illinois?
I'm just saying, we got a lot of cities out here that's named after that stuff, bro.
Dummy. Nigga be all this dumbass shit ain't even been across the country. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about shit when you ain't getting no money. Nigga lucky the beat cut off. I'd have kept fucking going on his
button. Hit that like button. The show about to go. So instead of giving me context, man, we're gonna take you back to last night. For those of you who may have missed Not a Coincidence show on free black newspapers in the 1800s. The show kind of took a turn for the worse when few of us joined the panel, and then, you know, it gets how it gets. But I want y'all to listen to this real quick, and then we're gonna spin it.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't know what peer review is.
That's just
You don't
crazy. I just see how y'all keep running. Not a coincidence. Can you show my page?
You don't know what peer
Not if
review
it's a
is.
video.
It ain't no
If it's
video.
a video, I ain't showing it.
It ain't no video.
I'm telling you that right now.
It ain't no
That
video.
nigga's a fucking lie. So prior to this back and forth that y'all hear, we've been asking this dude for a source about some information that he's claiming. So we bring back up an old source that he brought up the other day because that's how he gets. So there's this discussion, right? If you look at this, if you look at my screen, this discussion starts halfway through a 5.5 hour video, right? This discussion is all these hours right here. The other 3 hours is Vino on the panel at some point and us just having a conversation outside the subject matter. I'm saying that to say, hold on, he don't join just yet. I think he on there now. Yeah, he right here. But anyway, he gets on the channel about an hour into his conversation. We're going back and forth about the same stuff over and over. This particular source, where the source says that the people that Balboa ran into were Africans. His argument is that they were not Africans, they were Indians. Then he said he got another source and he wanted to double down on it. So he brought up a book that's written in Spanish. And then he would ultimately say that he translated it using Google. And as y'all can see, we're going to get to that. But before we do that, I want y'all to hear some things in this back and forth. If you can't, no, you know what? I want y'all to hear the back and forth. You're not going to be able to comprehend anything that's going on in this back and forth. But the mere fact is that I'm trying to establish a tactic that this person continues to use. And just to be real, if I ever see this small, let me just hit play. Hey, yo, get ready tonight. That nigga don't do nothing but put his screenshots on the video.
It says
Now prior to him trying to share his screen, right? Prior to him trying to share his screen, pulled up his video and press play and try to narrate a video that he put together with these screenshots. It's just lazy. So I'm gonna show y'all why it's lazy.
Video.
They no.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Not stupid. And you ain't told us where that book is from yet, so no. Nigga, sourcing up is saying where the source comes from.
That's crazy.
What page and all. That's how you source up. You gonna learn. That's not you not sourcing up, bro.
Teach that nigga man.
Wicked, man.
Do you know how to cite a source?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just go get the book for you since y'all crying like that. God damn, nigga. You crying like a motherfucker, nigga. God damn. I ain't no niggas gonna be crying like this.
No, nigga, it's called citing your sources, not crying.
Cry babies, nigga.
It took you an hour to cite a source. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, cry baby. God damn.
Yeah, you see my screen?
Hold on a second.
Go and share my screen, man.
Oh yeah, nah. Here's more important. Put that nigga on the screen real quick. You can come back to me. I got. Hey, let me know if y'all have trouble hearing. I see this shit. I need something to laugh at. The nigga
zoom in.
Read, bro. Put the link in the back. Put the link in the back. Put the link in the back.
Nigga, copy and paste that link.
I'll put it in the back.
You see,
but it still don't change the fact that hold on.
You see the link?
Hold on. Damn, hold on. That shit go.
Hold on. Where you going?
Hold on.
Right. Hey, Shorty just hopped on a panel because she ended up like getting timed out. So she came up here to argue with a nigga that I just it don't matter what she came
my
up
screen.
Cause why you get off the book?
Because I'm translating.
You can't know.
It's not gonna change the words in the translation.
You see what I'm saying?
The words in the translation is not gonna change.
Yo, what page are you on? What page are you on?
God damn, nigga, y'all niggas that scared? God damn.
No, what page are you on? Why you can't tell me what page you on? What
nigga, the page is goddamn 183. 182, 183.
Why you acting like a little crybaby?
Nigga, why y'all can't share the screen, nigga? Goddamn, y'all niggas sharing everything else and talking shit. Nigga, share the screen, nigga. Let's talk shit, nigga.
We finna share this. All right, you say one. Hey, yo, not a coincidence. This nigga hit Control F like a motherfucker. This is a Control F ass nigga. This nigga Control F like a motherfucker, boy, because that word Negro is in several of these pages.
Let's get to it.
And now he at 183 with it. What happened on 180? What happened on 182, nigga? Oh, I got the whole shit. You better hurry up and translate, nigga.
You got it.
You better hurry up and
translate.
You better translate.
The entire coast of the Gulf of Europe and Nombre de Dos, their skin.
Hold on, time out. Why you say Yoruba? Why you say Yoruba? Why you say Yoruba?
Brownie to yellow, although
why you say Yoruba?
Black ones.
Why you say Yoruba, bro?
Guinea were found in Florida. They are of good height with little beard hair, except on their heads and eyebrows.
Hey, why you missing part of what they talking about?
They are the Indians of Darien.
Why you say Yoruba?
They are the Indians of Darien.
Why you say Yoruba though?
They called them the Indians.
No, why did you say Yoruba?
Yes.
Why did you say Yoruba?
That's what it say. U-R-A-B-A.
Dumbass nigga.
Yoruba. I guess. Mm-hmm. But they are. All right. The
Yoruba are not Indians, nigga. The Yoruba are not Indians.
The
Yoruba are not Indians.
What are they?
Hey, yo, Nak, I got him right here, bro. So let him say what he got to say, bro. I got him right here.
Yeah, they are the Indians of Darien. Some black ones, some black ones like those of Guinea.
Look at him, still talking about Africa.
Were found in Quirica.
Niggas still don't fucking know. This nigga's crazy, bro. Let this take this paragraph, take this out. Los religios. Hey, next, share my get ready to share my screen, bro. We finna see what this nigga talking about. On page 183.
You ready?
Nah, hold on. At this point, I read page 83, and it says nothing about what he says. Then he realizes that he made an error, and he gave us the wrong page number. So then a conversation happens, and he's reading the bottom of something in the PDF from the archives, which is where they go because they don't own any books. So they go to the Internet Archives and try to act like they reading these books. They're not. They're cherry picking and looking for shit. So we get to the right page. It takes us about 10 more minutes. Then we begin to share the screen. If at any point of time that you cannot hear the audio, I need you to please just I'm looking at the chat. Let me know. I don't know if my computer's tripping or not. It's been one of those days. But here we go.
Eat popcorn.
Okay. This is the beginning of 182. All the way
Oh
down.
my God.
All the way down.
That shit crazy.
They are excellent potters. The women work the land while the men tend to the fields and hunt. And if not, they indulge in pleasure. They drink, date wine. They raise rabbits, ducks, doves, and many other birds at home. The land produces Orcholancasia fistula, Peralonso Nino loaded his ship with it and came to Spain in 60 days of sailing. He arrived in Galicia and with 96 pounds of seed pearls, which included a very large quantity of fine. Round orientals, pearls of 6 to 6 carats and some larger. However, they were not properly pierced. Yada 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 yada. Then it says some sailors accused Nino before Hernando de Vega, lord of the Guajales, who was the governor of Galicia, for saying that he had stolen many other pearls and cheated the king out of his royal fifth, and had ransomed in Cumana and
All right,
other
hopefully
places.
you can hear me.
Columbus
So I
had visited.
end up translating the text, and he's upset because I'm going bar for bar. And so at this point, I'm showing the screen and we getting the stuff correct. We finally get to the point where he cherry picks. And it is on 162 is where his screenshot comes from. Google Translate through Copilot, I believe is what. So when I go through Google Translate, I get some words different than his translation. We're both on Google, but apparently he's using Copilot. Hopefully you can hear me. He's using Copilot and I'm not. So here's what I have. And anybody can correct me if I'm wrong. And you can provide me the proper comprehension, right? No one is above correction. So I copied the title of the chapter that, hold on, can y'all hear me?
All right, hold on. I go to Google Translate and I 1 second. All right, on the video, bro. Listen. Yeah. Hey, his laptop. I'm just gonna spend $1,500 and get another. All right, so y'all can hear me a little bit, but it's going in and out. Appreciate that, Copper Draco. I'm finna fix it in just a second. Basically, we get stuck at that point for another 45 minutes or so, and he continues to run his mouth and be a distraction during that 45 minutes. I'm not gonna make y'all suffer through that. But hold on 1 second. Let me get out of this so I can come back, and everything else will be smooth.
They keep dropping salt, think I might have to wipe my sodium. Man, I don't go nowhere without my mop like a custodian. I don't want that bitch if all her body parts ain't OEM. I spit the naked truth, I should've dropped this shit on OnlyFans. I gotta be honest, stepping here wouldn't be your smartest move. You thinking shit sweet is really big Korean barbecue. You don't think we stepping until you the one we sock it to. That's music to my ears, I got that too, don't end up chopped and screw. Trip is armed and dangerous, you playing with him, you playing with fire. Blade on me for close quarters, I cut a nigga like a samurai. Spraying shit like graffiti, mind your business before it get vandalized. I ain't never taking pictures with my shooters, nigga, we camera shy. Man, way they killed my uncle, I might never tuck the heat. Shout it, lick me like a lollipop, but I stay sucker free. I'm so loyal to myself, I fuck with those who fuck with me. I'm not reconciling shit, you made your bed, you gotta sleep. Good night, little nigga. If that little bitch ain't got no goals, she ain't my type, little nigga. Respect the G-code, baby, I got a life subscription. One life to live, I don't regret none of my life decisions. Now I'ma keep getting money, I don't give no shit how you feel. Christmas right round the corner, I got some lists to fulfill. They say money ain't everything, I'm like, yeah, that's true. Now stop paying your bills, let's see if God comes to your rescue. Wait for it, let's see if they turn your lights back on just cause you pray for it. Ain't nobody gonna give you shit in this world, you gon' have to pay for it. But hey, what do I know? I know some niggas covered in white like they got Villa-Lago. Money's still the motto, raising hell for the loot. Christopher season 3, coming 12/22, long live Piff. Yeah, ESGTV. Yeah, okay, here we go again. Every time you look up, I be going in. I keep dropping shit like I took boxes of Imodium. They keep dropping salt, think I might have to wipe my sodium. Man, I don't go nowhere without my mop like a custodian. I don't want that bitch if all her body parts ain't OEM. I spit the naked truth, I should've dropped this shit on OnlyFans. I gotta be honest, stepping here wouldn't be your smartest move. You thinking shit sweet is really big Korean barbecue. You don't think we stepping until you the one we sock it to. That's music to my ears, I got that too, don't end up chopped and screw. Trip is armed and dangerous, you playing with him, you playing with fire. Blade on me for close quarters, I cut a nigga like a samurai. Spraying shit like graffiti, mind your business before it get vandalized. I ain't never taking pictures with my shooters, nigga, we camera shy. Man, way they kill my uncle, way they kill the heat. Shout it, lick me like a lollipop, but I stay sucker free. I'm so loyal to myself, I fuck with those who fuck with me. I'm not reconciling shit, you made your bed, you gotta.
Man, listen. I'm reboot my computer at the second. Just give me one moment, man. I'm gonna get my screen share back on. But what I basically was saying was that for at least 2 hours, we're going back and forth with a toddler. He talking when everybody else talking, and then when people let him talk, then he changes his focus to something else, and then he sends us around the world and then brings us back to a point. So at this particular moment, like I'm fed up at this point. We like, it's 47 minutes left in the video, But this dude is still doing a runaround. Now, if everybody is reading the same thing and understands sentence structures, grammar, grammatical rule, all of that stuff, right? Like you understand what the source is saying to you. You're reading it out loud, and you're rereading it and reading it out loud. You're reading it to yourself. You see the commas represent something. You see a description. The description is saying this about these particular people, and then they're saying other people are this. Like, I'm gonna have to show you what it say. And everybody else has an interpretation of what the source is saying, but the one mofo who's supposed to have brought forth the source and is using it to try to stay claim to saying. So, rightfully so, Vyasa says, but what about Diego? And it was two people that actually was in the region before the dude Balboa ever show up. And dude try to say, no, it ain't. That's a lie. Only one other person did. Well, I'm going to deal with it. I'm going to deal with everything you thought was a lie. And I know you listening because you just tried to join a panel and I wouldn't let your ass on here. I just kicked your ass off. And I really don't even care. Go do your live show. Go do your show. That's what you do. Put your headphones on. Sit in your grandmother's basement and do your show. Say, do what you said you was going to do. Make your video. Anyway, so we going back and forth with this dude. He is talking and talking and talking. He wouldn't shut the hell up. So I just started talking and talking and talking. So can't nobody be heard. Because at that point, if you feel like you got to dominate the conversation, there's a reason why you're trying to dominate the conversation. So then he keeps on with his belief. And then today, he hops on Lucky Panel. I ain't saying nothing to the dude. I ain't acknowledging the dude. I say what I say in the chat. You know what I mean? And I'm just generalizing in the chat. And apparently he feel the need to want to say something to me. So it is what it is at that point. Right? So we pass information. And that's why I kicked you off the panel. You and me, we pass information. Like, we ain't arguing over information. You know what I'm saying? Like, that ain't even a thing that could even hold on. That can occur again. You and me arguing over information. I'm past that. And I'm saying this in front of, I don't care who watching, and I don't care who clip it. You and me past that. And we ain't arguing over information no more. Right? So I'm listening in and Lucky show. Right? You know what I'm saying? Supporting Lucky shit. Dude hop on the panel. Okay. No big deal. Spill his 1-2. No big deal. But it was his mouth that just kept on motoring. And he don't know where I'm at. He don't know who around me. Or none of that. So somebody close to me can hear it. They in a whole nother room. But they can hear it. And they like, who he talking to? You know what I'm saying? They like, who is it that he talking to? I said, oh, you my dude on the video? I said, I really don't know who he talking to. He talking to himself. They're like, for real? I said, yeah. But he just kept saying something. But they kept hearing him say my name. and then saying like all this old unrealistic shit. So like, hold on. Who the hell he think he talking to? I said, I done told him before, but it's, it's YouTube. Don't, you know what I mean? That he don't know, he gonna learn the hard way. So it's like, nah. So I joined the panel, hit the panel link, Lucky bring me up. I open my microphone. They asked that nigga who the fuck he was talking to. He get completely quiet. So I said, repeat yourself again. They asked him again, who the fuck are you talking to? Or who are you talking to? He don't say nothing else again. Somebody in the background that ain't in it, they bust out laughing. So then I say the 1, 2, and then I get off the stream. I don't know what was said after that. So like I said, we pass information. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share this screen. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show the people. And then you can take it however you want to take it. And you can do it however you want to do it. You just better be lucky that you ain't in arm's reach. You talk too much. You wasted our time. There was no reason for me, not a coincidence, or anybody else associated with that discussion last night to be sitting there for 3 hours about a word that you want to hang your hat on, that you can't come to grips with, that you're trying to push your agenda on. So I'm going to take that word from you. Right now. Right after I let everybody see it. I want to take it from you. I'm going to go beyond your little screenshot, your little video, all that. I'm getting straight to it. Hold on 1 second. So I don't know why you hit the link. We passed that. Yeah, that ain't even a thing. The men tend to the fields and hunt, and if not, they indulge in pleasure. They drink wine, they raise rabbits, ducks, doves, and many other birds at home. The land produces orchard and cassia fistula. Peralonso Nino loaded his ship with it and came to Spain in 60 days of sailing. He arrived in Galicia and with 96 pounds of seed pearls, which included a very large quantity of fine, round orientals, pearls of 6 to 6 carats and some larger. However, they were not properly pierced. Yada, 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 yada. Then it says that some sailors accused Nino before Hernando de Vega, Lord of the Grajales, who was the governor of Galicia, for saying that he had stolen many other pearls and cheated the king out of his royal fifth, and had ransomed in Cumana and other places Columbus had visited. The governor arrested Peralonso, but did not keep him in jail. Yada, 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 yada. None of this says anything about what Vino just basically said. Now, if you don't believe me, I'm about to share my screen and I'm going to scroll. I am on 182, as you just seen highlighted from this point on down. I already highlighted this point. I already did this entire page. None of what's going on said anything that Vino said that it's supposed to be saying about the niggas look like people. You said 182, 183. So I asked your dumb ass, and you saying no. So where is it? Didn't you give us this book? Look at the title of the book.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. We finna get this shit out.
Damn, Vino, you lying over here?
Nah, I ain't. Hell no, nigga.
That's bad for
Hell
business.
no. What shit? Bring a little bring a little dot
You
thing.
lying or you made a mistake?
Bring a little dot thing to page 183 on the little dot thing on the little timeline thing. Now the little timeline thing, the little search thing, look, you know what I'm saying? Like where you can move that little dot and go from page to page. Now go to 162, I guess. No. Go over to the left and move that dot.
I'm not moving shit, nigga. Tell me the page that I need to be on.
Okay, my bad. It's 162, my bad. But on the thing it say 183 whenever you on the little dot at the bottom. That's what I was looking at.
This nigga, like I said, he don't know how to source nothing. He on the wrong. He 20 pages away.
At the dot at the bottom. I was looking at the page thing. I wasn't looking at the page.
You 20 pages away. Like, get out of here.
183 on the thing, man. It say 183 when you moving that little.
You don't know what the fuck you be doing.
White dot thing.
You don't know what you be doing.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there.
Oh, they got a footnote too, not a coincidence. They got a footnote too, not a coincidence. Uh-oh.
But, you know, you need to just quit, man.
Do it say 183 right there at the bottom? It say 183. Chill out.
Bro, yeah. I really saw shit, bro. You got like you just relax. We see where you fucked up.
Let's read.
We see where you fucked up. Hold on.
1 second, we read.
Hold on, cherry picker.
Okay, let's go.
Customs of the Darien Indians. The Darien Indians and those of the entire coast of the Gulf of Urabá and Nombre de Dios are of a tan to yellowish complexion. Although, as I mentioned, some black men, like those from Guinea, were found in Caracal. They are of a good height, with little beard and hair. Uh-oh.
But, you know, you need to just quit, man.
Do it say 183 right there at the bottom? It say 183. Chill out.
Bro, yeah. I really saw shit, bro. You got
like hold on, y'all can't hear?
Just relax. We see where you fucked up.
Let's read.
Hold on, I was rewinding it back. I was rewinding it back so that y'all could hear the sound. I was replaying it. My bad. Give me a second. Because I need y'all to catch it. So I'm replaying it again, and I want y'all to listen to what the author is saying in this chapter. And then I want y'all to tell me if I'm crazy or if somebody else crazy.
We see where you fucked up. Hold on.
1 second, we read.
Hold on, cherry picker.
Okay, let's go.
Customs of the Darien Indians. The Darien Indians and those of the entire coast of the Gulf of Uraba and Nombre de Dios are of a tan to yellowish complexion. Although, as I mentioned, some black men, like those from Guinea, were found in Caracal. They are of a good height, with little beard and hair, except for on their heads and eyebrows, especially the women. They say they remove and kill their hair with a certain herb and powder made from ant-like creatures. They generally go naked, especially their heads. They carry their private parts inside of a cooch. Bullshit, bro. You got like you just relax. We see where you fucked up.
Let's read.
We see where you fucked up. Hold on.
1 second. We read.
Hold on, cherry picker.
Okay, let's go.
Customs of the Darien Indians. The Darien Indians and those of the entire. I'm pausing the video. For everybody paying attention, the book starts out about the customs of the Darien Indians. Please be aware of where it starts, and then watch the switch in the topic. Uh-oh.
You know, you need to just quit, man.
Do it say 183 right there at the bottom? It say 183. Chill out.
Bro, yeah. I really saw shit, bro. You got like you just relax. We see where you fucked up.
Let's read.
We see where you fucked up. Hold on.
1 second. We read.
Hold on, cherry picker.
Okay, let's go.
Customs of the Darien Indians. The Darien Indians and those of the entire coast of the Gulf of Uraba and Nombre de Dios are of a tan to yellowish complexion. Although, as I mentioned, some black men, like those from Guinea, were found in Caracal. It is my bad. It is clearly saying, although, and then it talks about some black people from Guinea being found there. That's what its source says. So now we spend another 45 minutes to an hour arguing about his source because of this point. The man just said, although there was some black people from Guinea that was found there. He says it's saying something totally different in the translation. Toward the end of the argument, we are simply telling him that he's having a translation problem. He puts his translation up. There's his Copilot search. That's really one of the issues. Instead of just going to Google Translate, you're on Bing and you're using Copilot. And I said in Caracal, there was some as black as those from Guinea. I don't even get that translation. I get, as I mentioned, some black men, like those from Guinea, were found in Caracal. This is the root of the issue right here, because he thinks that the Darien Indians are the black people that's in this area. So now we stuck. We stuck for the rest of this day. Vyasa takes a crack at it, pulls up the river that they have in the area or the region that is called El Africa. We continue on until we get to that point. Now, I got to stop sharing this video. And so now y'all know the argument. We arguing over that source and the comprehension of that particular source and what it is describing, as I've read to you guys. So now,
you telling me you wasn't beating up on niggas?
You come to Lucky Show today, right? Lucky's having the show.
Somebody up and you slow too.
These people up here.
Yeah, you gotta watch drink. I know what kind of Drake gonna be doing. He be trolling low key. I know what he be doing. They always doing that shit. He was telling me cut the grass yesterday. Why he still asking? He see his grass is cut outside. Why he still asking this shit for?
They want to know if you did it specifically, nigga. What blade you use? Nigga, he don't see no blade out there.
Damn. Nigga pulled up.
This nigga too slow.
I had to get you. You know what I had to get you, nigga. You keep adding. You a walking questionnaire, nigga. That's what you are.
Nigga, the one question puts you in a figure four, nigga. This one question.
This nigga think he winning the battle off a question. It's crazy.
nigga, do you go to Burger King? Nigga, do you go to Burger King or Wendy's and ask 1,000 questions, nigga, while you in the drive-thru?
Nah, man.
Everybody behind you honking the horn. Get the fuck out the way.
You one question and you kept running. The question was, if white people, some big homie hiding their sources and shit, why your big homie didn't show their source that he was reading last night?
Man, Sean didn't hide nothing. You was the one that was hiding.
Why,
he asked you
why he didn't show their source.
He asked you 5 times what sources were. Be dope.
Hold on, but did my source say that the Indians of Darien?
Bro, your source was a screenshot from a video, and you asked. Then when a nigga asked you,
that's my video. That's my video. I'll put that video together. What the nigga was talking about?
When the nigga asked you about the translation, you said I didn't do the translation.
Nigga, as far as a nigga like me didn't type it in, I copy and paste Google. Niggas acting like I did the translation. Nah, nigga, I copy and paste just like that, nigga. You see my screen?
Nah, you ain't copy and pasted like that, nigga.
Damn, you lying. Damn. You ain't gonna keep it trail? See, that's what I do to niggas, man. Niggas can't even keep it trail around this motherfucker. God damn, nigga.
You see Coach Jago? You see what Vino does, man? I was talking about boxing with this nigga one day. He started questioning me. Like, nigga, why the fuck you asking me questions? Don't look it up.
Wrong about boxing. You said David Haney was gonna get wiped down. Your nigga got his nose broken in the second round.
Nigga, you didn't even say his name right. Let's start with that.
You know, we just getting in a nice little tussle, just a nice little scrimmage. I'm just trying to make sure that you're alive afterwards. That's it.
What? Oh, bro, I'm bullshit, bro. I don't know who won that shit, bro. I don't really be listening to that shit, to be honest.
Classic. It's gonna be epic, nigga. For you tonight, Lucky.
You know the nigga bump his head in the old school cartoon and that lump swell up.
I'm just saying, niggas can't answer it. Just kindergarten questions. Just a 5th grader can do this.
Nah, you know.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to the Book of the SGI tonight. This live tonight is gonna be epic. These niggas talk too much and put too much on the screen. These niggas talk too much and put too much. Yeah, Lucky, you the homie and shit, but I gotta do you bad tonight too. It's gonna get ugly for you.
You like the damn.
It's gonna get ugly for you tonight, Lucky.
You know the nigga bump his head in the old school cartoon and that lump swell up on nigga head so that woo.
Yeah.
That's my tune, that man.
It's gonna get ugly for you too. It's gonna get ugly for you. Not a coincidence. Sean P and Vyasa. It's special.
He gonna play a replay. Hey,
tune in tonight. Classic. It's gonna be epic, nigga.
That's on the fact though. Make sure you tap into the book of the SGI Talks.
This nigga said.
Hey, them
That
cartoon
nigga know the motherfucker, man. What y'all gonna do with it, man?
Black Ice, how you disrespecting grandma? We gotta get this. What's going on? Hold on. The nigga told you to be quiet yesterday, nigga. You just now started talking, nigga. What the hell going on, nigga?
man.
This nigga Sean P told you to shut up, nigga. You listening to a nigga like Sean P?
Nah, y'all was at it, man. Hey, like,
Nah, man, you start. Nah, I started talking to you first, and he jumped in our conversation. Why you didn't take that nigga?
But it was like this though. Y'all both was asking each other questions.
Nah, I was talking to you. I was talking to you. Why you didn't
have no conversation, man?
Nah, why you didn't get at that nigga for jumping in your business? And the nigga told you to be quiet. And the nigga told you to be quiet.
Nah, he said, hold on.
Nah, nigga, what's all that? Give me, hold on, nigga. Nigga tell you to get back, nigga. What you talking about?
Y'all was in the line of having a conversation, no?
Nah, nigga, you running, nigga. You running, nigga. You letting this police ass nigga control you, nigga. That nigga the police, nigga.
Hey, I'm a gentleman before anything. No?
That nigga, you know, the laws.
When two gentlemen when two men
that nigga ain't no thing. That nigga the laws, nigga.
How that man the laws, you know?
Nigga, you ever be saying how that nigga be moving? Nigga is straight police ass nigga. And these niggas be docking that nigga like a motherfucker. Lucky nigga, you on probation too, nigga. That nigga not a coincidence. I thought that nigga was a trail nigga. But that niggas turn goofy though. But it's all good. I got something for him though. Niggas out here talking crazy on the nigga name and shit. Just don't get epic live.
You done brought this on your
Hey, Lucky. Hold on, y'all. Lucky. Somebody want to ask a question. Answer.
So who you talking about?
Ask again.
Hello? Who you talking about?
Yeah, that nigga done went mute. That nigga went mute. That's it, Lucky. That's all I had to say.
That nigga brought everybody.
It's just that. Hold on a second. Stop. Am I still echoing? Hey, let me know if I'm echoing. Hey, let me know if I'm echoing. If I'm not echoing, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the chat. Okay. All right, you said I'm good. All right, straight up. Okay, so that's where we are. You have 3 hours of silly shit that transpired because he didn't want to give up the source for like an hour and a half so that we can go through the source and go to the direct location of the actual source. Then the next day, he hits Lucky Channel and he says all that shit, you know, calling me names, saying I'm the police. I ain't never talked to no police in my life. I see the police, I run. Whether I did something or didn't do nothing, I run. I ain't got no business talking to no police. Never have in my life. I stand on principle. To ever utter that on my name is disrespectful. That's why I said it's past information. Cause you really, you know what I mean, you really try me. And at that point, you know, It is what it is. We pass information. My people around me ain't even tolerating that on my name. You think I'm finna let a nigga on YouTube in Oklahoma that can't even lead a state of Oklahoma, can't even lead a city, smut my name? that lets you know, man, you don't know who you be dealing with, man. My Facebook page public. My family members and friends and people that I grew up with in the hood is on there. You don't never hear nobody saying nothing negative about me. So I don't even know why you trying to play the game, bro. But back to this information. So first thing first, how I want to get to it. Can y'all see that? I don't want that on the screen. Nah, this ain't the source I want. 1 second. I want to go ahead and eliminate the whole notion of his argument. So what I'm going to do is take you to a book that I left in the description of this video. That's also written in Spanish. And give me a second, because when I reset the computer, I gotta get back to the page. So hold on. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these dudes. But let me share this screen. All right. So in this chapter on page 42 of the book that I put in the chat, it's called Cimarrones de Panama. Okay. In the second paragraph on page 42, this right here is significant, and it continues into the next page. So I'm doing this real quick so that I'm not wasting nobody's time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to waste nobody's time. So I'm gonna come right here. I'm gonna go right back to that book. Right. And I got a source better than the source he got. What y'all think? What y'all think this gonna say? Let me get the footnote 39 out of the way. The first black people brought to Tierra Firme were likely brought by the conquistador Diego de Nacusa. This is the same name that we brought yesterday. Appointed governor of Veragua in 1508. So the first blacks was brought by Diego de Nacusa in 1508, and the founder of the city of Nombre de Dios. The capitalization of the Burgos dated June 19, 1508, granted his permission. Look, read it. The capitalization of Burgos dated June 19, 1508, granted him permission to bring 40 black people to work on the construction of 4 fortresses, 2 in Yoruba and 2 in Viragüe. He then transported 36 black people to Hispaniola. It continues. See, I ain't even gonna play the game. Now you might be wondering, why am I showing this? Is because it predates Balboa, and it is showing dude bringing Negroes in the area before Balboa even show up. Watch what it say. Back to translate. I mean, come on, man. We ain't gotta make nothing up. We just keep it real. Remember, it was talking about the 36 Negroes again who possibly crossed to the mainland before or after the conquistador disappearance, caused by his rivalry in 1511 with Martin Fernandez de Ensco and Vasco Nunez del Balboa, who had founded Santa Maria de Darien on the lands belonging to his governorship. What is known is that by 1513, there were already black people on the mainland. Among the men of Nunez de Balboa's expedition that discovered the Gulf of San Miguel in the South Sea were Juan de Bies of Parrot, colorful 41, that's a footnote, 41 and 42 are footnotes, and Nufla de Alano of black color. We don't have to make anything up. The sources is clearly telling us Diego was there way before Balboa shows up. Balboa got permission from the crown to bring 40 black people there to help him build fortresses. Then he took 36 to Hispaniola. Let me run it back. Let me run it back. Let me do this part. The first black people brought to Tierra Firme were likely brought by the conquistador Diego de Nasusa, appointed governor of Uruguay in 1508 and the founder of the city of Nombre de Dios. The capitalization of the Burgos, dated June 19, 1508, granted him permission to bring 40 black people to work on the construction of 4 fortresses, 2 in Uruguay and 2 in Uruguay. Let's continue. Let me see if I can keep it like this and I can let the B build on it, so nobody is lost. Let's see how far I go before it errors out. Hold on, I'm trying to copy as much as I can. Got the error? Yeah. Okay. All right. Thus, he transported 36 people to Hispaniola who possibly crossed to the mainland before or after the conquistador disappearance, caused by his right. Look, so they saying if we can actually comprehend what is being said here, these people are in the area. He takes 36 people to Hispaniola but he says 36. He transported 36 people to Hispaniola who possibly crossed to the mainland before or after the conquistador's disappearance, caused by his rivalry. Whose rivalry? So Diego had a rivalry. So in 1511, he had a rivalry with Martin Fernandez de Encinco and Balboa, who founded the Santa Maria. And then there's that name again that we just seen the other source. The Darians on lands belonging to his governorship. What is known is that that by 1513 there were already people there, black people there. So when Balboa pulls up, he runs into the people that Diego then already brought there, because Diego had permission to bring the people. We ain't got to stretch it. We ain't got to flip it, remix it, or nothing. We know where the black people came from. So I know what you're thinking, and that ain't enough. So let's go to another source. In 1502, Captain Ojeda returned to the Gulf of Paria to govern, however you say this name, Coquitbacoa, where he cut down trees, built a fort, fought natives. He sent Vergara to Jamaica for supplies, but Vergara and Ocampo resented Ojeda, keeping all the gold in the strong box, and took him prisoner to Santo Domingo, where all three were judged. Ojeda appealed to the sovereign and was eventually acquitted. Governor Ovando arrived in Hispaniola in 1502 with 2,500 men on 30 ships. He subjugated the Taínos and strictly disciplined the Spaniards, although Queen Isabel had instructed Ovando to consider the Indians free and not subject to slavery. She wrote they could be compelled to work for wages. Forced labor disease such as measles and smallpox and famine greatly reduced the number of Taínos. Many crops were destroyed as herds of pigs and cattle were brought in from Spain. Las Casas described in his history how Jaguar Bajiquio's widow Anacana tried hard to help the Spaniards, but Ovando believed that she was plotting a revolt. He had her hung and burned 80 caciques alive in a house. After the dogs killed their Sakikas, you can know this because this story is also in another book that the fool had. Natives in the Uruguay and Sonora killed 8 Spaniards in a boat. Juan de Esquivel was sent with 400 men and slaughtered the natives, killing 600 in one house. Even Las Casas could not describe the extermination. By the end of 1504, the royal order allowed Spaniards to compel natives to work for wages, not as slaves. In 1505, listen to this. In 1505, hold on. I see a problem. Let me fix it. There you go. In 1505, let me zoom in. I know y'all eyes bad. But right here, in 1505, the first Spanish speaking African slaves were brought to Hispaniola. A royal letter in 1509 decreed that the natives were only to be compelled to work for 1 or 2 years, not for life. That year before he was succeeded by Diego Colon, son of Columbus, Ovando sent Sebastian de Ocampo to reconnoiter Cuba. 60,000 Taínos were counted in 1509, and in 1514, Repartimento, based on a census that recorded 22,726, not counting slaves, was ordered by Treasurer Miguel de Pasamonte. Large grants were given to absentee landlords such as Bishop Francesco, Royal Secretary Lope de Conchelos, and others. According to the Crown's record, about a ton of gold per year was mined in Hispaniola between 1504 and 1519. On his third voyage, Ojeda was paired with the courtier Diego de Nasusa. In 1509, Nasusa captured 100 natives from the island of Santa Cruz and sold them as slaves on Hispaniola. Because Ojeda and Nasusa were using Jamaica to supply Venezuela, Diego Colon sent Juan de Esquivel to seize it. But Jamaica did not produce gold, and settlers left. Ojeda explored Cartagena with 4 ships and 300 men. Juan de la Cosa had been there 8 years earlier with Bastides, and he warned Ojeda that the natives were warlike and used poison arrows. Ojeda had friars read a proclamation that there were a conquering people of the Catholic faith and that the people had given their kings the land and all its inhabitants. If they did not accept this religion, they would be attacked and made slaves. Ojeda led an expedition inland and alone survived, losing all his men, including the veteran Juan de la Cosa. Nasusa had fallen out with Ojeda, but helped him get revenge against these natives and got enough gold from the venture to give his men 7,000 castellanos each. Ojeda founded the colony in the mainland. Skipping ahead to Nasusa. Nasusa explored the Isthmus of Panama. In 1510, Bachelor and Cisco sailed to find Ojeda and discovered that the depth of Vasco Nunez de Balboa had stowed away on board. This is the story that Vino pulled up a video, well, Vernell pulled a video up yesterday and was talking about Balboa. This is the part of the story that was in a video that Hollywood made about Balboa. Now he want us to watch this video, but he have a problem with roots. So in 1510, Bachelor and Cisco sailed to find Ojeda and discovered that Deptor Vasquez Nunez de Balboa had stowed away on board. And Cisco learned of the graveyards of Zanu and went there to steal the gold and gems. He read a proclamation Ojeda had used, which had been drawn up by the Spanish jurists. The natives replied that they agreed there is one God, but they thought the Pope and the Spanish king must have been drunk or mad to think their country was given to them. They warned they would cut off his head if he tried to do this, showing them a row of enemy heads on poles, and Cisco attacked them, but 2 of his men, wounded by arrows, died from poison. They went back to San Sebastian, where Enrique's ship was wrecked, and he had to join the ship of Francisco Pizarro. Balboa said he had been with the Bastides and guided them to the lucrative and fertile Duran, where the warriors did not use poison. The Cacique Zamaco, with 500 warriors, attacked them, but was defeated by Encico and his men. Encico forbid private trafficking in gold and became so unpopular that he was disposed. Balboa and Zomedidio were elected. When Nasusa came there and tried to take the gold, he was refused and given the worst vessel, sailed away in 1511, never to be heard of again. That's the other side of it. All of this is transpiring in this area. But here we go, talking about these people that predate Balboa and that already have been making moves. So the mere fact that we just introduced another person to y'all that had already been bringing slaves into the region from Africa, someone's going to argue against it. That is just their own fault. It is not my job to do that. It is my job to put people in places where they actually belong and to bring out the other side of it and not cherry pick our way through some shit. Another source. This one says Blacks in America. And I'm getting directly to the point because I want to transition. The introduction of black slaves in the Isthmus occurred around a decline in the indigenous population. Sources documented the phenomenon of the reduction in the number of indigenous peoples. According to Dr. Omar Jean Sorez, a historian, geographer, and diplomat, by the year 1533, there were about 500 Indians, being reduced to 120 11 years later. Faced with the reality, it became necessary to introduce slave labor. He's talking about in the Panamanian region. Anyway, Jean-Pierre Tardy, in his works Cimarrones in Panama, La Forma de Uno Entidad of Afroamericana en el Siglo, in the chapter, affirms that under the command of Diego de Nasusa in 1508, some 40 blacks were introduced to the mainland for the construction of fortresses in Veraguas. It is known that by the year 1513, blacks from Cape Verde, Africa, had already arrived in Panama. It is also known that from the same documentary sources that by 1575 there were 8,929 black slaves in Nata and Viraguez. Of 1,600 were in Panama City. Carmen Mena Garcia documents that the 16th century Panama, more than 70% of the population of the Audiencia de Panama was of African origin. By the 16th century, 70% of the population of Panama was of African origin. The efforts of interoceanic communication across the isthmus in colonial Panama had a black component. The Camino Real and the Camino de Ventas de Cruces were built and operated by black slaves. It is certain that part of an interoceanic status is due to the participation of black slaves in Panama. The source that I just read is using the same information that comes out of this book. It's written by that same author. The same author provides a full context of what actually happened. No shortcuts, none of that. Earlier, on the show that I just played you earlier, there was a part in the video. Well, no, you know what? Was it? Yeah. It was in the chat, though. It was in the chat where a dude agreed that they were Cimarroons. Now, that was an argument in itself because he would not concede to the fact that Cimarroons were people of African descent. So there's just more denial that's going on. So, versus me losing my mind on a live stream, over talking other people and arguing with them because I present the right information and they're mad about it because they can't get their little 1 or 2 points in and then try to catch you in a flim-flam just so they can look good on a live stream. They got a problem with that. It ain't my fucking fault. It's your mama's fault. So, I don't think there's no echo. Shouldn't be no echo. I just wanted to go in there. I know I took a little bit more time, but I had to provide the information that is actually factual about the totality of the account. We told him last night on the show that the people that Balboa ran into were Africans. He denied that. He denounced it to the degree that he kept us in that conversation for an extra hour and a half. So it was only right that we show Diego on the scene with his Africans that he had permission to bring into the area. And then I wanted to double down and then show Cologne in the same region earlier than Diego, and he have a group of Africans with him as well. And then show you the statistical data by the early 16th century that there was almost 8,000, 9,000 Africans in the area. 70% of the population was African. So trying to call these Africans Indians is absurd. It makes no sense. We ain't got to hide history. We ain't got to conflate words. We ain't got to do none of that shit. We just got to be real. We just got to tell the truth. That's it. Here's what the source says. Can we make sense of what the source is saying? Then we can break down what the hell the source is saying, and then we can get straight to the work. Straight up and down. We ain't got to do this. It makes no absolute sense for us to be 3 hours cussing each other out,
calling everybody their motherfucking name, then try to go below the belt to trigger people or gaslight in the words of Yodi. And then now we at a point where it ain't even worth me ever talking to you. So if I'm on a panel and you're on a panel, I'm just gonna mute up. I ain't gonna say nothing. I don't care how crazy it is that you saying something. I'm gonna clip that shit up and I'm gonna address it on my time. Cause I ain't trying to talk over people and I got an audience that's listening and I'm trying to get in the right information. Or at least allow them an opportunity for the information to be heard so they can come to an honest conclusion based on the data. So while you kept on trying to run your mouth during that show, the entire time you was running your mouth, you wouldn't let nobody saying nothing. You wouldn't let Vyasa talk. You kept trying to overtalk him. You kept trying to overtalk Not a Coincidence. You kept trying to overtalk me. You kept trying to overtalk everybody on the panel because you was just that much trying to protect the integrity of your lie. Because you did not know and you did not even comprehend what it is that you translated out and read. I just predated Balboa and showed you Diego's 40 blacks from Africa in the area. Then I doubled down on that and showed Cologne's blacks from Africa in the same area. Which really strategically puts you at complete odds with what your source is saying. Because your source is along the lines of what the historical record is. It's no such this of integrity in a lie. That's a fact. There's no integrity in a lie. We don't even gotta do this, Sean. How is he connected to the folks he's saying he connected to? That's the real claim. It's interesting that you asked that because Squally made a comment, and Squally is related to some of the people Vino be claiming, like Vyasa. And Squally said it behooves him that Vino would even say that when these people claim their Africanness, and for him to be saying something totally different than what his people is and what they claim and represent is crazy. I don't know if Not a Coincidence is still here. I don't even know if Lucky is still here. And I don't care who obtains the actual sources. Because if there's anyone trying to make black people being in these places and Balboa ran into blacks, and you trying to make them Indians, that's a you problem. Because we just superseded your ignorance with intelligence by giving you a bigger piece of the puzzle to be able to help move the conversation forward. Now we shouldn't be stuck on who these black people were that Balboa ran into. We've identified who they were. We know who they are. And as the 16th century continued on, it developed an even bigger African community. That's why people like Melanated is from Panama. She African is H-E-double-L. Like, we got to get out our own way on some for real. And I don't care if you do a live stream, and I don't care if you talk crazy. I don't care nothing about none of that. You better make sure your ass right. Because if somebody get it back to me and you wrong, you don't get beat up. I mean, I ain't even going to say your name no more. People just going to know what I'm talking about. I ain't even going to mock you no more. I'm going to do my best to not try to mock your stupid ass. So I'm officially dropping the link in the chat where I can transition back to another video. I really am trying to see what all the FBA fuss is about. as it pertains to James Smalls, because maybe I go defend the elder who does not need me to defend him, but maybe I do it. But I just gave y'all some historical accounts from 3 different perspectives, all predating the account of Balboa and any source that has been brought forth to us that can properly edify things. I even gave you a great book on the people in this region, and that's the concentration, to speak of such. And it ain't alone, because I can tell you right now, the reason for me even getting to the point of that particular information was because of Vyasa. If it wasn't for him, I don't go digging for that extra source that actually speaks on the accounts and provide the other information, and then getting an account of Colón Diego, which brings out even more information. And so, yeah, you might have to look at this source and Google Translate or whatever the case may be, but it's there. It's there for you to, you know what I'm saying? It's there for you to be able to want to do that work. If that's something that you want to do, if that's your interest, you know, if you got time to scrub the source. And I don't care what a response is, because if, you know, any response is going any response is going to help me. So by 1523, the monarch approved a new permit for 4,000 black people, 500 of whom were destined for Castilla del Oro. 2 years later, a royal decree authorized the transport of 1,000 newly arrived slaves to the same province. That's what I'm saying. So if you continue to read on in the source that I provided earlier, it's going to give you more and more information about these Africans being transported into the region. And that's going to be a problem for a lot of people. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we got Ling Ling on the live stream.
What's going on? Petri dish,
You sound really bad. You might want to change your profile and come back in, because your audio is terrible.
Right. So what's going on?
Don't change your leave and come back. You breaking up.
My audio is.
Yes, it is. You sound like a robot. He thought I was lying. He sounded like a robot. Go listen to the playback. If you think I'm lying, go listen to the playback. Watch you come in on that robotic shit. And to be perfectly honest, I don't even know why I'm even considering letting you on the panel, Ling Ling. This nigga's look. Yeah,
what's going on?
You still breaking up. You sound robotic.
You sound pseudo.
Your mother sounds pseudo.
Yeah, we know your mom's.
You
know your mom's.
God damn. I just told him he sound robotic, and he still sound robotic, because he got so much energy pent up in him that he trying to get his little 1-2 in, and he can't get his 1-2 in because he breaking up. Fix your audio connection. I'm going to let you, I don't even know why I'm considering this. I'm going to let you come back in here, because you've been tagging my name to 42 different videos and posts that you make a day. All of them, you crying on every last one of them. In the comment section on everything posted on the Mossy, you whining like a little bitch with a whole Chat GPT thread about some feelings that you have that you're trying to get Chat GPT to answer for you in a specific format, and you still be wrong. You're not reading the information that's being posted. You're commenting emotionally from a title. I don't know why he got Darwin or evolution in it in his profile picture when he clearly is 80+% African. Where you at, Ling Ling? Is your audio fixed? Go listen to the playback. You sounded like trash. Or go make a video. Go make another video about me or a post. Go do that. Go get your good 3 views. That's all you gonna get from that shit. Cause ain't nobody caring nothing about what you talking about. And anytime you want some smoke, you can get it. Ling Ling crazy. He want to go against Darwin, and he don't even know he. You know what I mean? He don't even know what he doing, bro. Straight up. I missed that bit. But yeah, man. So that's really where it's at. Anybody that want to hit the link, man, you can hit the link. It's cool. It's cool to hit the link. I ain't doing nothing. I just rejoined the stream on my other profile, so I should be cool. It just amazes me, man, how this shit go, you know? That's all I'm gonna say about that. It's amazing how it go. Tomorrow, Thanksgiving, man, what y'all got going on? Y'all celebrating it or y'all disrespecting the Indians? What y'all doing? Or you gonna enjoy your family? Because that's what your family gonna do. They gonna enjoy each other whether you with it or not. But y'all can hit that link though. I don't know where Ling Ling went, bro. I only kicked him off because he sounded like a motherfucking robot. He could have came back so he can express. He emotional too. He feels some kind of way. You heard him, you know what I mean, try to say something about something pseudo. I don't know what I said that could be sounding pseudo with the evidence on the screen. I don't talk without a source, bro. Never have, never will. Yeah, Ling Ling is in his own feelings. That boy emotional. Carl Thomas. Even on TikTok getting beat. I know he getting beat up about. I know he over there getting beat up. But I don't be saying nothing. I don't say nothing about dude getting beat up, bro. I just kind of mind my business. I hear stuff, and I just let it be, because I know that he be getting rocked because he ain't got no methodology. Even with his sister helping his retarded ass, I think he like got he's slow. I think he real slow, like, you know what I mean, like a couple other people that we know slow. And you know, and I ain't giving him a pass. He shouldn't be on the internet. If he he might have autism. If he got autism, I ain't giving him a pass. I mean, damn, you making it hard when you say autism. I might have to give him a pass for that one. It depends. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I want to do that. Autism kind of make me a little bit sympathetic for him. You know what I mean? I don't know. Third grade reading, yep. He definitely read at a third grade level. That's the truth. I mean, we don't have to lie about that. We know that he does. Um, man, that's wild. It's wild that you would say that, bro. You just put me in a dilemma though when you said the autism. Hey, hit the link. I mean, there's more. You know what? Let me do this. You can't be sympathetic to an abo. No, I'm not. That's why I cussed the old girl out. I mean, I apologize for it, but nah, bro. Yeah, you gotta get the smoke. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get the smoke for sure. For sure. For sure. I'm finna pull something else up real quick. But I really, I'm here just to kind of clear that shit up because even though I ain't have to clear it up, I just wanted to clear it up because I ain't got time for silly shit. You know what I'm saying? That I ain't got time for. And I don't want nobody lying or trying to portray like they just really doing something that they ain't really just doing. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers out here just saying whatever. Let's laugh at the elbows. Give me a second. Dun, 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 dun. I still don't believe. Squally, I still don't believe you, bro. Fuck. I'm trying to pull a video up, so give me a second. Having the power destroys Giant Smiles and Brother Reggie Marber. So Reggie, air power, you ain't destroying nobody, bro. You talking behind people back. You ain't destroying nothing. Like, bro, you is artificial. Y'all whole movement is artificial. I don't understand how y'all think that y'all indigenous to somewhere and you ain't got no genetic evidence. You think you gonna paperwork? You think you gonna paperwork us to death and we supposed to believe you? Like, bro, we ain't believing that bullshit you on, partner. Like, for real. Like, what you think this is? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's like you tripping. People be like really out here tripping.
look it right there. Man, what the hell? Look, I was just saying something. All right, I'm trying to share my screen. Let's see what this. Let's get back to this bill.
The African American Institute too.
Yeah, and guess who felt? Guess who was part of that? W.E.B. Du Bois, Zora Hill Hutchinson, Leonard. Hold on, I got the list of these niggas on here. Hold on, I got the list of them. Hold on. Oh, look, this is the CIA papers for y'all that don't know. I really got the facts. CIA, Columbia University, CIA intelligence community. Here go the debriefing papers, the logs, everything. But that's a whole nother conversation. But look, Dr. John Henry Clark later on was part of these programs. Dr. Leonard Jeffers, you feel me? These were some of the newer people. Chancellor Williams, Inez Reed, Jan Douglas. You feel me? You go to Zora Hill Hutchinson. She's one of the people that was helping funded with the W.E.B. Du Bois shit. So you,
bro, can you say this lady name correct? Like one time in your life, can you just try to like figure out how to say somebody's name? Like for real, you adding syllables and you confusing all of us. You want to call her Hershkovitz. You want to do all of these other things. You're not even understanding what's going on. You're claiming things. You have a conspiracy theory. Your conspiracy theory is proof that you're mentally ill. Like, bro, you seriously running out. You out here trying to say that they're funded the CIA and what? It's funded by the CIA and what? It's funded by these people and what? And what? What's the ultimate goal? Just so you can hide behind that to say that they trying to teach you this so that, you know what I mean? Like, they did this to keep us from knowing who we really was. Are you fucking serious? You ain't been reading these chronicler accounts about how they came into the Americas and they wrecked shop. You ain't even been reading these chronicler accounts about how they even came into Africa and wrecked shop. Like, yo, they don't have no sympathy for nothing. There's no sympathy. They know what they did. This how I know you ain't read. You not reading what them 1500 and 1600 conquistadors in Spanish are saying. They talk mad shit in them journals. They stick their chest out bragging about their accomplishments against how they destroyed people in Africa. I be wanting to play some of the old videos back, but I can't do it because I don't feel like going back. I prefer y'all to just kind of get into the catalog and, you know, kind of do your thing that way. But let's listen to this dumbass shit.
You got Zora Hill, Carter G. Woodson. All these people was part of the first Negro Society and African Society programs. The first students to ever be in an anthropological class was W.E.B. Du Bois.
And what's wrong?
Melville Herkovich.
What's wrong with that?
They was the first people to ever study anthropology, and it's ironic from their narrative. You get the narrative in the
whoa. How they the first people to study anthropology? That's not what it's saying. See, this is what I mean by comprehension. Because it is clear that you lack comprehension. You're asserting, you're claiming something that did not occur.
It didn't occur. Why are we lying? Why are we lying right now? Calvin, you're supposed to be from Tennessee. What is the ultimate goal in trying to say that the CIA funded the African American? I'm still lost on that. What are you ultimately trying to say? You trying to give it a bad name? I mean, help me out. The white people did this and what? It's white people today that they go in the hoods and donate to certain families, right? And donating to those families, their kids are able to go to these private schools so they can go play sports. It's a part of their recruiting tactic. Is that is that wrong? Morally, is that wrong? I mean, you might find fault somewhere else, but is it wrong? These white people, they trying to give some black family some shit back. They feel guilty about themselves. I'm continuing.
Africa Town, Negro burial sites, shit like that. These are the narratives that they push.
How are they pushing a narrative about Africa Town and Negro sites when motherfuckers are burying each other in African customs and traditions with symbolisms and Africanisms that date back to people's times in the motherland and from what they know about the motherland? So why would you insinuate such ignorance? I mean, I'm just trying to understand how you get into the point that you're at. You know what I'm saying? With your yeah. You know what I mean? Like you tripping with no map. Like no map at all. And it's crazy. And we gotta sit here and listen to this dumb shit.
You feel me? Come on now. Somebody said banks financed it. No, insurance financed it. Insurance companies has always been behind everything. If you really want to track who was around doing damage and who got the paper trail, insurance companies. Hey, Casino, they can't debunk this, bro. They can't debunk this. They can't debunk their favorite Mason master teacher, like Prince Hall, right? Prince Hall got a son.
What did he say that's wrong that would, or what is he hiding from us where we need to debunk him? Like, what is Prince Hall's claim? And then why would we need to correct his claim? Like, what did Prince Hall say so that we could check him? What up, Lucky?
Yo, my shit good. What's up? What's up, Sean?
Yeah, you good, bro. Sound good.
Yeah, that's the question I've been asking too, right? Because I've been trying to figure out why he taking these shots, right? And he's not really landing on nothing. He's taking it into the realm of homosexuality and stuff like that. So you asked the question, I really been trying to figure out my damn self.
Yeah, it don't make no sense, bro. That ain't making no sense to me at all. Like, I'm confused. I mean, I hear what he's trying to say, because what he's trying to do is he trying to demonize Black studies, Africana studies. He trying to make it seem like the CIA got some involvement in it, and their bigger agenda is to try to run us away from our true identity. You know what I mean? But why would that be the case? Why do they feel the need to run the identity game on a people that clearly is disconnected from their roots?
And they're not in a position of power. So what do you got to lie to somebody who's not in a position of power for?
There you go. That's the funny part right there. Of all of, like, bro, like, you know what I mean? They can talk cocky. They can be cocky as they want. They can be brash as they want. They can be like, man, these dudes, we done took them and did this, that, and the third of them, man. They ain't talking about nothing. What we gonna say and do?
Yeah, shoot. It's conspiracy. It's low level conspiratorial BS. But I'm interested to hear what he's saying, because I never finished it. I just told him I listened for a little bit, and I just told him I'll be back later.
All right, I'm finna hit play.
Named Promise Hall. And guess what? That's the Pan-Africans, one of the Pan-Africans master teachers as well. And guess what? Promise Hall is a real Diddy boy. He gave up his booty to George Washington on a camping trip.
How he know that?
Yes, George Washington, the openly known homosexual soldier and general and known president.
How did he know? How did he know that? Where did he get that George Washington said he was a homosexual, open homosexual, blah blah blah? Do you know where that come from?
Nah, he's just, like I said, he's making it up, man.
Oh, okay. He just doing baptisms. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's a baptism.
Gotcha.
It's a trust me, bro.
Made Promise Hall, Prince Hall's son, give up that bussy, that Bucci cat. Come on, man. They forefathers is gay. And you expect us to follow a movement where your forefathers is gay, my nigga? Ask yourself, why did Prince Hall inaugurate George Washington's funeral? Why did he inaugurate George Washington's funeral?
Yo, Lucky, do you think he know what he asking?
Absolutely not.
Just the way he pronouncing it. I don't think he knows. No, like for real, bro. I ain't trying to, maybe I am, maybe I ain't, but I don't think he really know what he's saying. Like for real. Like bro is on some whole other stuff. He don't even he can't know what he's talking about, bro.
It do seem like he being led though. It do, because it's like he too off. Like the word, like, yeah, play it back real quick. Because what did he just say just then? He just misused that word and then said it wrong.
Inaugurate George Washington's funeral.
What is that?
Why did he inaugurate George Washington's funeral?
What the fuck is that? He said it twice.
Yo, you can't make this up. You can't make this up.
Yo, he said, why did he inaugurate?
Yeah. What is inaugurate? Let me look up inaugurate.
That's crazy.
I thought it was inauguration. What is inaugurate? Let me see. Inaugurate is a town and a municipality in Leon Department of Nicaragua. Well, I know he ain't talking about that. What is inaugurate? Inaugurate at a funeral. Let me try that. Let's see what co-pilot give us. At a funeral, it is customary to show respect and support for the deceased, and this don't even answer inaugurate. We can't get it. We baptisms 101. We can't baptisms, man. Let's hear him again.
Ask yourself, why did Prince Hall inaugurate George Washington's funeral? Why did he inaugurate George Washington's funeral? Ask yourself that. Nigga, we going in today. We gonna keep it real. Somebody said, hold up. Oh, y'all didn't know this? Y'all must don't know who Promise Hall is. Promise Hall is the son of Prince Hall. He gave up his Bucci cat. Everybody know that.
He sure know a lot about booty.
He was a slave boy.
Hold up, Sean.
Yeah.
Do you even give inaugurations at funerals?
No.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I thought when you inaugurated somebody, they going into something.
Yo, this is hilarious, bro. I swear to God, I did not hear this firsthand, bro. This is hilarious. Yo, this nigga said he inaugurated his funeral. Bro, this nigga's not the president. What the fuck is you talking about? My bad, man. This is crazy.
It's the beginning or introduction of a system, policy, or a period. A ceremony to mark the beginning of something. The formal admission of someone to office, like the presidency. I don't. That's what I'm saying. He ain't using inauguration. He said inaugurate.
Yeah, that is fair to say.
He ain't said none of that shit we talking about. Look, he know he talking about baptisms.
My bad. Let me mute up.
He said inaugurate. And he said it with conviction. Like he
said it twice.
He said it twice.
Inaugurate George Washington's funeral. Others is gay, my nigga. Ask yourself, why did Prince Hall inaugurate George Washington's funeral?
Oh man.
Why did he inaugurate George Washington's funeral? Ask yourself that. Nigga, we going in today. We gonna keep it real. Somebody said, hold up. Oh, y'all didn't know this? Y'all must don't know who Promise Hall is. Promise Hall is the son of Prince Hall. He gave up his Bucci cat. Everybody know that. He was a slave boy, born into slavery in Boston.
He said everybody know that. I don't know that. Lucky, did you know that?
Not at all.
So how everybody know this? Like, where is that energy coming from that everybody knew this? Why would everybody know where this dude slanging his wood and all of that at, man? All right, let me continue.
and then he got cool with offered him a job. The quartermaster general and politician, they asked Mr. Pickering's asked Hall to come work for him. He said, I have luckily met with a likely Negro fella who has lived several years in Salem. His desire to live with me as a servant. So the dude was begging to come live with George Washington and his little servant. He gave up that bus.
That's how he came to that conclusion.
You understand what I'm saying? I'm just telling you the facts. So look, it said after war, Hall met Timothy Pickering, a quartermaster and general and politician. Hall offered to work for Pickering, who hired him as a steward. He wrote his wife, I have luckily met with a likely Negro fella who has lived several years in Salem. He desires to live with me as a servant. He said he would not have attended me his tendered me his services.
You fucked up and used the word inaugurate and not inauguration, and now you can't even read the wiki article. And we supposed to trust you to know what you're talking about, and you're making claims on a person with no evidence because the motherfucker trying to get a job. I mean, this is very low level. But anyway.
For sure.
But that I have a New England man, and he knew my character and father that he was so intelligent to be capable of learning anything. Pickering's wife lived in Newburgh, New York, and Pickering posted in Philadelphia. Hall transported supplies and letters between the two locations during the summer of 1781. All right, now look, peep this. Now, in Gotti's Lady's book, published an account of Hall engaging with George Washington during their visit to Pickering. So Pickering is like Epstein. He bringing the crew around, and it's going down. You see what I'm saying? So I want y'all to read what's going on.
How did he come up with Pickering being Epstein?
This is bad work. Like I said, he grasping. He pulling that shit that he know black people is
ignorant of
vices for. Yeah, like you know niggas want to hear about the who down low. You know what I'm saying? Who broke? You feel me? Who really ain't got no money? You know what I'm saying? Little shit like that, little low hanging fruit. Niggas on that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We're gonna eat that up in a second.
You're right.
Look, this is what it says. While in camp with Washington, they talking about Promise Hall. While in camp with Washington, while in camp, when Washington felt he needed exercise, Promise Hall set up a sort of jump rope for him. He fastened one end to a stake, holding the other one, taunting it to his chest. This gave the amusing picture of the nation's founding father engaged in play with true boyish zest. Now I need y'all to keep that in mind. So him and Prince Hall is just having some true boyish zest. True boyish zest. This is what the sources said. They saying that my boy George Washington is playing with Promise Hall, and they being zesty. In other words,
how does it say that?
They being zesty. All right, now let's finish reading for the dummies in the building. Let's finish reading for the dummies in the building. All right, so with true boyish zest, it revealed little about Promise Hall other than he seemed to be at the general's beck and call, meaning he was on his meat. He was riding his meat. He was a meat rider. He was a meat rider. Now look, that was during one visit. That's one particular visit. Now look, in another visit, during another visit, Washington and Pickering had completed the work late in the day. Hall stated that there was some extra blankets and straw for Washington. After Washington and Pickering.
Yo, so with true boyish zest refers to Premise Hall's playful and energetic nature during the American Revolutionary War. I'm kind of like scratching my head just a little bit, right? Because I'm trying to figure out how is he using zest, today's zest, right? Today's zest, urban zest, and then infuse it on zest in that time with Premise in the 1800s.
Well, that's what they do though, Sean, right? That's that whole that concept that you just explained. That's why they do etymological fallacies. And at the same time, that's how they're able to claim a nationality is a heritage while at the same time saying it's an ethnicity. They don't know what they're talking about. They literally say, I'm American. And then when you try to tell them American means citizen, they say it's a lineage. It means the Aboriginals. And it's like, bro, you cannot be jumping in between colloquially and literally and be trying to grab the Black's Law Dictionary. It don't work like that.
Damn, you just said some shit because that's exactly the playbook. They in and out. As Ramon said, they running two lefts, then a right, then a left, right, left. They done fucked all of that up. But nah, basically they're saying it highlights his engaging and enthusiastic behavior, which was a common trait among young men of his time. This phrase was often used to describe a person who was full of youthful energy and enthusiasm, especially in a playful or active manner. In the context of Premise Hall, it reflects his lively and spirited approach to his duties and interactions with George Washington and other military figures. I guess you take that as you may, you know. Okay, let's get back to it.
Pickering and fell asleep. Hall sat on the box, leaning his head into his hands to fall asleep. Washington woke up and realized that Promise Hall had given him his bed and his provisions, meaning clothes, straw and blanket, and insisted that it was enough straw and blanket to cover them both. So now my boy Promise Hall trying to go to sleep. Pickering's done went to sleep. And after George Washington noticed that Pickering's went to sleep, he woke back up. You know, he jumped up after he noticed that the other dude was asleep. And he whispered pretty much over there to Promise Hall, like, hey, come get in the bed with me, my nigga. It's enough cover. It's enough cover and shit over here for you to come get in.
You gotta be a sick motherfucker to sit here and say the shit that he's saying. You gotta be mentally ill, cause he's sure trying to swing this bitch. He trying to sell these people on this shit, and he working hard for this one. He seen the dude was asleep, so he said, "Hey, you sleep now, you." This nigga crazy.
You see what I'm saying? So it said, Pickering and Washington completed their work in the day. Hall stated that there was extra blankets and straw for them. After Washington and Pickering went to sleep, Hall sat on the box with his hands in his head trying to fall asleep. Washington woke up realizing that he gave him all his stuff It was like, hey, it's enough shit over here for you to come stay with me. He like, no. Prince Hall stated to George Washington, said, nah, it's cool. You ain't got to worry about me, fam. You no need to be concerned. Washington insisted though, like, nah, listen, come over here. Trust me, it's all good. And then it said the two men shared a blanket, and Hall had given up that Bucci cat. They didn't put Bucci cat right there, but he had given up that Bucci cat to an openly known.
What? You can't be serious. You cannot be serious, bro. I mean, his interpretation of what the fuck is going on is the funniest shit known to me at this particular juncture. I am over here like with tears in my eyes, laughing at this stupid ass shit because he for real trying to sell people on this Bati boy bullshit. During another visit, Washington and Pickering had completed their work late in the day. Hall said that there was an extra blanket and straw for Washington. After Washington and Pickering had fallen asleep, Hall sat on the box, leaning his head into his hands to sleep. Washington woke up, realized that Hall had given him his bed provisions, and insisted that there was sufficient straw and blanket to cover them both. Hall stated that the general need not be concerned, but Washington insisted, and the two men shared the straw and a blanket that Hall had given up. So how does that sound like anything that he just said? Am I alone on this?
Hell no.
How does it sound any remotely like anything that he said? Like just being real, just no bullshit, like on some real shit. Like, how is that sounding like it, bro? The man woke up and said, bro, you ain't got nothing to sleep with. He see you over there struggling. He said, yo, bro, look, we can share this shit, bro. Here you go, my nigga. How does that sound like anything that he just said? Boy, that boy went to the extreme left on that one. What up, Nat?
What's good, Sean? What's good, Lucky? Peace to the chat. Peace. Yeah, but remember yesterday I kept saying, whenever he got some weird obsession, whenever he wants to discredit somebody in history that's black, he always throws this gay element into it. I don't know why.
Hey, now you gotta hit your echo cancellation.
Oh, all right, good looking.
That's a fact, though. That's his go-to. Him and Super.
Like, that's the only thing they can say. I sound better?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that
was.
Yeah. Whenever you hear that, because I'm on my AirPods. Whenever you hear that, just tell them to turn the echo cancellation on and off. That shit fixes it. But yeah, that whole shit is weird though.
It's definitely weird. I will say that.
Like they don't have nothing official to credit the person with, so they got to throw that gay element into it. But you know, that's a CIA tactic. That's a COINTELPRO tactic. You just discredit them. You know what I'm saying? And that's just it. So we know they work for somebody. Fuck, I said it.
Yeah, I think they're working for somebody. Ain't no way you that stupid.
Yeah, and he sound like he reading from a script, but you know the nigga can't read. That nigga said inaugurate. Nat, did you hear him say inaugurate?
Yeah. He be fucking up words all the time. Like, you know, we all, you know what I'm saying, fuck up words here and there, but he's just consistent with it. Like,
not one that we often hear every 4 years.
Yeah.
No,
that is a fact.
Think about it, bro. What I'm saying though, for real, bro. How you fucking up a word you hear every 4 years, bro?
Shit.
Like we literally hear this shit every 4 years. How is we fucking that word up?
since you're a kid. He in his 40s. He didn't heard it 10 times or more. He didn't heard at least 11.
Nah, he
Yeah.
heard it like 3 because he in his 30s, so he heard like at least 3 times.
He
More
in his
than that.
30s. Yeah.
Yeah, he in his 30s.
Yeah, he heard that bitch about 10 times.
But that's why I used to give him a little slack, because I'm like, yo, he young. But now, you older now, man. Like, you got to get your shit together, like.
Yeah, nah, that's bad work. I think
But
he
I had
meant
left for a
ceremony.
minute and came back. What you said, Lucky? My bad.
No, I'm just talking shit. You got it.
Yeah, I had left for a minute and came back. So, where we at with it right now?
Shit, where are we
Catch
at?
me up, Sean.
Hold on, let me see. This nigga still inaugurating, but he telling the story between Premise Hall, Washington, and Old Boy. And he talking about how Premise gave up his bed and his blanket to George Washington. And because he told him that he needed to get to sleep. So, you know what I'm saying? He say that, and then George Washington went to sleep but woke up and seen that Old Boy was sitting there on a stool or sitting down with his hands in his head in his hands, trying to get some rest. And then Washington told him, "Hey, yo, man, it's enough cover and straw for the both of us, bro. We could just share the straw and the blanket." And he turned all that into a whole homosexual act. I'm gonna give you the rundown again, bro, because it don't say what it's saying
Nah,
on
I remember when he was reading it. So I heard him tell his story a couple of times, but so I'm up to speed. I know what's going on.
Oh, okay. All right. You don't want to hear it? I got you.
And spooning with a known gay motherfucker named George Washington. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? These motherfuckers was known. He was openly gay. George Washington was known as the openly gay homosexual soldier. That's a fact. That's a fact. As a matter of fact, let me get into some shit right quick. I'm about to pull it up. Hold on 1 second.
Low budget propaganda. Come on, Bab, hurry up.
Man.
And became this dude Vaughn was kicked out of the Prussian military for homosexuality. George Washington didn't even want Benjamin Franklin to say nothing. Benjamin Franklin didn't even say that to George Washington about the peep game. Von Stauber joined the military when he was 17 and became Frederick the Great's personal aide. But despite a seemingly promising career, he was abruptly dismissed in 1763, probably for being gay. Now listen, later in life, he wrote in the Implacable Enemy, who had apparently led to his firing, but historians are unsure for the abstract circumstances of this particular thing. So now look, when you get into the history of George Washington, which is the most crucialist part, I want y'all to pay attention to this. But we're going to get back into the Vaughn conversation. Now, Vaughn, they saying Vaughn got kicked out the military for being gay. This nigga George Washington said, nigga, I want him as my personal sidekick in the army with me. So look, Von Stauber did not just throw sexual charged parties. He also formed intense relationships with other men. He became close to William North and Benjamin Walker, aides de camp, who seem to have been involved in their own romantic relationship and lived with them for 2 years in a camp. Now, camp, when you hear camp, it's just like saying Diddy party. Peep that. Now, listen, it's likely that Von...
Yo. Yo. Are y'all serious? And this what he be doing all the time?
Every time.
Nax said every time. This nigga said, if you hear camp, it's like saying Diddy party. Yo, you cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this up, bro. This is like crazy. He said, if you hear camp, it's a Diddy party. Hey, he's sincere. He been drinking too. He gotta be drinking. How he know it's a Diddy party? What he been studying? You know what I'm saying? Like
He been studying Diddy parties.
Facts. This nigga trying to get
type shit.
Like, bro, you tripping. How you know what a Diddy party is, bro? Like, for real. How you know that? You been invited?
He really know that his audience is very immature. So that's the type of shit that get them excited. You know what I'm saying?
Diddy parties. Damn. Niggas is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. I don't know about that one. Like I'm really stuck listening to this nigga. He gaying it up all the way.
But if you notice though, John, he's in his attempt to smear the credibility of somebody tied to Pan-Africanism, you still got to follow the plot though, because we're not even talking about Promise Hall at this point, is we?
I don't know. Nah, he talking about somebody else.
But he still, this all goes back to he trying to plant the seed that this person that was tied to Prince Hall was gay.
Yeah, he trying to do that. And camps are Diddy parties.
Like, man, dude,
But
you wasting.
you know what else is crazy though? Because Lucky, I know you heard it before. They used to say George Washington is really George Washington, and he's an Aboriginal. He's a black president. He's a black president. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he just flip flops. Now he's a white guy. But if you go back in the other times, especially if A1's around, he's gonna say he's a black Aboriginal, George Washington.
Facts.
Like, so there's no consistency. But even like the shit I played the other night, when I was talking about Paul Cuffey, he talking about Paul Cuffey was sitting on a white man's lap. Like, come on, man. It's just like, it's just real weird. I don't know.
That's his vibes.
Mm-hmm. He might just be trying to come out the closet or something. I don't know.
Here's what it sound like to me.
Wow, man.
He sure tapped in to the wrong shit. Cause I damn sure ain't tell I ain't trying to be caught up in nobody. You know what I mean? Bullshit. Damn. Let's see how tricky he get.
Steuben became romantically and sexually involved with North, though it's not clear how close he was with Walker. Now look, peep this. Meanwhile, Von Steuben proved himself as a heroic addition to the Army. As Inspector General, he taught the Army more efficient fighting techniques and helped instill the discipline so sorely needed. It worked, and the drill manual he wrote for the armies is still partially in use today. The drill master quickly became one of Washington's most trusted advisor, eventually serving as his chief of staff. Now look, peep this. Now he is considered instrumental in helping the Americans win the American Revolution. Gay motherfucker. Now look, When the war ended, Bern Steuben was granted United States citizenship, then moved to New York with North and Walker. We loved him, North wrote, and he deserves it for his love. This is all George Washington's people, man. This is freaky George Washington's people. Do you not know that? These people were into sick shit. Especially George Washington. This is sick. So these are the same guys that's picking up Promise Hall and taking his ass to camp and forcing him to sleep in the motherfucking bed with him.
He was forced?
Now ask yourself, what is the president got a nigger inaugurating his funeral?
What? He said it.
No, bro, this is crazy. Bro, this love.
Yo, he tripled down. This nigga that said inaugurate 3 times.
He really, so he going back to it like, so he really think that's like a kick ass state, like, bro.
Yeah.
He bad.
He sold on it, bro.
This a bad boy right here. Check this nigga out, bro. But that nigga snout, what he said, hold on, run it back, Sean. What he said, bro, that nigga did an alliteration.
Promise Hall and taking his ass to camp and forcing him to sleep in the motherfucking bed with him. Now ask yourself, what is the president got a nigger inaugurating his funeral?
That's crazy, bro.
And it happens to be.
Hey,
what does that even mean?
Why he doing the hard ER though? He hit it with the NIGGER on us, nigga. He ain't playing.
I was if he reading something, man. He giving me Stacy Plaskett vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He brought up Epstein. This nigga giving Stacy vibes.
This man.
Like nigga telling us that, hey, say this dumb shit right here, right now. He like, say what? Say this? Like, nigga, can you read? That nigga said the inauguration. What do you? Can we get it on the record? Can you use it in the sentence? Like, what are we talking about?
You said, can you use it?
Can you use it in a sentence?
That's crazy. Can you use it in a sentence? Yo, we dealing with some illiterate motherfuckers, bro. Like, yo, these niggas can't, man. Ain't no way. Inaugurate. He said inaugurate. Yeah, man, inaugurate at your funeral. Who says that? This nigga want to debate somebody, bro.
Oh my god.
Taking this nigga serious. Hold on, here we go.
Ask yourself, what is the president got a nigger inaugurating his funeral? And it happens to be the father of Promise Hall. I'm saying Promise Hall was George Washington.
Yo, who the fuck is Promise Hall? Who is Promise Hall, bro? All bullshit aside. Anybody know who Promise Hall is? Does Primus sound like promise? This nigga just making up his own names of people, bro. Like, for real, this is crazy.
Yo, shut him over here cracking up, laughing.
Nah, bro, this man, you hear this nigga, bro?
That nigga say, who is Promise? That nigga say,
he keeps saying that shit.
yo, this is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, he's saying that shit strong too, bro. Like, Promise Hall. Who the fuck is that?
Yo, I'm telling you, he said this is Prince Hall's son. He's saying his protege was fucking
Ain't
with
no
George
way
Washington.
Prince Hall named his son Promise. I got a niece named Promise. How the fuck this nigga named his son Promise?
Hey yo, no, that's funny
Like,
as fuck. I think that's crazy.
To call this man Promise, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, just for the record, just for the record, okay? Just for the record, I'm gonna come back to the video. I just can't do it no more. But without y'all seeing this shit, y'all. Where's Promise at? I give y'all $5, y'all find Promise. Okay, $15, $20 for every person to find Promise. You see what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about, bro? You're doing a lot of booty boy experimenting over there. But the guy name is not that, man. Premise. At least get his name right. I don't care. Do that because you done been fucking up everything else. I gotta stop and reshare that bit now.
He ain't been right about nothing all night, not even a name.
This is Promise Hall is nasty work.
I think it said, "Who is Promise Hall?"
Hey, nigga, dead serious. Hey, yo, you gotta stop this shit, nigga. Like for real, you bullshit.
The sneaky link, man. You heard it here first. So the Pan-Africans, forefathers, one of the forefathers to the Pan-Africans is a known gay dude. Why do you say that? Why you say Pan-African? Because Promise Hall, after going on this second trip with George Washington and laid.
Who is Promise Hall and how is he a forefather? You ain't even tired. You ain't even convinced me first that you know who the fuck you talking about. If I'm stuck at who you trying to identify, bro, how the fuck is somebody really like paying attention to this?
In the bed with him. The following week, he received a large lump sum of money as a funding to start his school, the first school by an African, allegedly. It's the first African school in North America. It was funded by George Washington and put together by Promise Hall after he slept in the bed with it. You gotta ask yourself, nigga. Did he do something strange for some change? Or did he do something funny for some money? Y'all let me know in the chat what y'all think about Promise Hall. He gave up that Bucci cat. So listen, when you go back to the story, listen, I'm just making circumstantial evidence. So look, when you go back to the story and you read, right, it said,
yo, what the fuck you making? Hey, yo, hold on. He doing it. Yeah, he got to be drunk.
He definitely making some. He ain't doing. Somebody he making. We know you making some. You making it up, nigga.
No, this nigga just and he used this word all the way wrong, bro. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Hold on, listen to this shit. This is not a coincidence, homie, for real.
He gave up that Bucci cat. So listen, when you go back to the story, listen, I'm just making circumstantial evidence. So look, when you go back to the
he said he just making circumstantial evidence.
Don't put him on me.
Yo, this nigga said
Lucky knew him before I did.
He said
I found Lucky over there with the
no, I don't know about that.
I can get around before me, Lucky. I think he was around before me, like a week before or something.
He said a week before.
Nah, you knew somebody. Nah, you knew somebody who knew him.
You
Somebody,
go longer.
you knew somebody who knew him.
He said, "Yeah, Lucky knew him 30 minutes before I did."
Fact.
Yo, that nigga said he just making circumstantial evidence. Yo, what is you trying to say? What is you trying to say? I'm fucked up.
What is you trying to say? It's crazy.
I'm confused as fuck. Is you providing circumstantial evidence, or is you making it? It can't be circumstantial if you making it as you go.
Is that positive or negative to the situation that you described? Like, what are we talking about?
Yo, you just fucked everything up, yo.
That nigga said I'm making circumstantial evidence. Well, we know that. We figured that. But I appreciate you letting us know.
God damn.
That's a Freudian slip. That's what that is, Sean. That nigga didn't mean to do that.
That nigga, I don't know, man. I don't put nothing past this low IQ ass nigga, man.
Oh shit, boy! Oh my god, that nigga
told us inaugurate. And now he making circumstantial evidence. He said what was it? What was the code word for Diddy party?
He said encampment. What he said?
Yeah, counts. When you hear counts, when you hear somebody say meet me at the camp, it's the code word for a Diddy party. Sute called that nigga a Diddyologist. You can't make this shit up, bro. You cannot make this shit up. And these niggas want to debate us. Yo, like for real, bro. You niggas is not right, nigga. What you got? What you saying? Not a coincidence?
Nah, I'm over here laughing. I'm on mute though, buddy. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm finna hit play.
Story, and you read, right? It said, look, George Washington insisted that it was enough straw and blanket for the both of them. Hall stated to George Washington, listen, man, you ain't got to be worried about me. George Washington said, man, look, it's enough room for the both of us. And guess what? It said that Hall had given up. Given up what? That butt to a gay dude? We exposing you Pan-African leaders, man. Pan-Africanism might be the first movement to usher in LBGQT, my nigga, HDTV niggas, my nigga. Think about it.
The source don't even say what he just said, man. The kid gave up on sitting on the box trying to go to sleep with his head in his hands, man. That's clearly what it said. It didn't say no type of broke wrist activity transpired. You're insinuating that. You emphasizing that on your own. The source ain't saying that. And you ain't even try to go pull up the two sources that link the story to it to even see if you even right about that. You just came on with the came on. And that in itself is just, you know what I mean, dishonesty.
Yeah, that nigga Sean said you can't be circumstantial if you're making it up.
This shit needs on the fly free.
Hey, sit over here cracking up laughing, bro. This shit is hilarious.
Yeah, that nigga there ain't doing over rapping. He didn't went live and started rapping. Shit.
This is bad work, bro.
That nigga said he's just provide Yeah, circumstantial evidence. How, nigga? You just emphasize the whole story in your mind. You just created all that to try to take a dig at Pan-Africanism to gaslight niggas. Like, come on, man. Here we go.
Let's think about it. You got people like Shaka Utmost. You got brother like Chief X. You got motherfuckers like Polite. You got Nature Boy. You feel what I'm saying?
Hold on, Nature Boy
Dr.
was an
York. All these
Aboriginal.
niggas was like,
Hey, I was just gonna say that shit.
Yeah, that's what we fucked up at. Nature Boy was definitely thinking he was indigenous to the Americas. He thought that he was vibrating on the fifth dimension.
They used to play Nature Boy videos back in the Gap. They think niggas don't remember.
Yeah.
Before that nigga went to
They
jail,
was
they
big
said
fan. They was big fans of him, man.
Right.
Don't know who they trying to fool.
Man, they damn self. They damn self. Let's see. He ain't gonna come back with nothing else. Okay, yeah, he is. Let's see.
in Africa. And then you go back to the old cultures like Black Freemasons. Why was you a Black Freemasons? And how'd you get that? You got that through George Washington. Promise Hall got his masonry through George Washington. He got anointed and initiated through George Washington. And he's a known homo. George Washington made him a mason by sticking things in certain places. Prince Hall and Promise Hall were sellouts, along with Paul Cuffey, Absalom Jones, James 14, John Gloucester, Richard Allen, and the rest of them coons. They all sat on the laps of Europeans and had them tell them what they do, while the free Negro, zesty sellout, sat on the European lap. The European whispered in their ear and told them what to say. And now them same whispers is being told by people like Lucky. Not a coincidence. YK, King Cass, Sean P, and the rest of these motherfucking Pan-Africans. These are the zest.
What did you say? Run it back, bro. Run it back. I ain't do this. I'm finna go up on this nigga.
You know what's under the bus like that, man.
Yeah,
I
I'm
ain't
finna
hear
go
this
up on
part.
him.
Yo,
Yeah, he done fucked up.
Hey, yo, that nigga is his feelings. that
I'm
nigga
gonna go
is
up on Chief.
that nigga
Chief
man,
Bando.
everybody sellouts like Lucky Guzman. Yo,
while the free Negro, zesty sellout, sat on the European lap, the European whispered in their ear and told them what to say. And now them same whispers is being told by people like Lucky. Not a coincidence. YK, King Cass, Sean P, and the rest of these motherfucking Pan-Africans. These are the
yo, this nigga said the whispers. Like we heard the whispers. He said
Man, this nigga.
these niggas' ears. Yo, hey, man.
This whole live stream is why I call that nigga Chief Bando. This whole live stream is why I call that nigga Chief Bando. I'm gonna go up on this nigga though. I ain't see this part, shot. I told that nigga I was gonna come back. I just left that nigga stream. I swear I ain't listen to that dumb ass nigga.
You ain't missing nothing. He took a shot. So, all right, Bap, Calvin Roberts, you took your shot. How do I want to respond to that? Anybody want to respond?
Man, nigga been running from the fade. Can you line up with my boy Nat? What's going on? You done ran from Sean. Nigga told Sean A1 was looking for you. We've been looking for him. What's going on around here, man? This nigga changed their numbers. What's going on? Talk to him. That's what I got to say. Talking about all that other shit.
Yo,
They
that,
can't get you for a fade, but you around here telling Piers Morgan stories. Get your ass out of here.
this nigga here. That nigga said we heard the whispers and we just repeated it. Come on, man.
This nigga's an Aboriginal tabloid, man.
He said they call him an Aboriginal tabloid.
These niggas is crazy, man.
Yeah,
It's all right, I'm gonna get their what they want. Wait till I get done digesting them greens. I'm gonna get their what they want.
He said them greens. This is he going in.
Say, and now them same whispers is being told by people like Lucky. Not a coincidence. YK, King Cass, Sean P, and the rest of these motherfucking Pan-Africans. These are the zesty words from the Europeans still being whispered through the mouths of free Negroes still to this day. Indoctrination has affected and destroyed more people than drugs, bad health, and war amongst our people. Nigga, indoctrination alone has destroyed our people.
Anybody agree with that?
I don't know.
This nigga is sick as hell, bro. Khalid Muhammad, man. That nigga said it best. This is a sick Negro.
That's a fact. It's a fact. He's definitely sick. But he definitely yearning for some attention because that nigga was direct. That nigga said all of us. That nigga said all of us. He said, fuck y'all niggas. Y'all helping. See how, but hold on. He said we helping the white man, right? That's what he said. He said we help.
Yeah. That's what he said.
But time and time again, we show him he helping somebody.
Shit.
He helping
Man,
somebody.
Sean, we were supposed to have a debate. They said Pan-Africanism. I jumped out there about this time last year. I want to say it might have been almost 2 years ago. I want to say it was this time last year, though. I feel like these niggas was saying the same. Yeah, with Truth, he was saying all the same bogus ass shit. I say, bro, y'all the ones pushing the white man's agenda. He like, no, the Pan-Africans the ones pushing the white man's agenda. I say, bro, let's do a straight up fade, 1-on-1, no bullshit. And I'm gonna show you doing exactly what you claim we doing.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't never that shit ain't never materialized. So, like, dude, y'all last just run from every conversation that is meant to be had. Every time you present some shit and niggas want to challenge it, you put it in the tuck and started talking about some shit we're not even talking about. Then you bring it back up now and throwing little shots, making an extra little salation. Man, y'all last week. DH Gate, T-Move shit, man. Come on, bro. Pick your shit up, bro. You used to be a little bit more better than this, man. Your ass garbage now. I'm done about to put you in the trash with motherfucking A1 and Smoke. He sound like he off a 30. He sound like he off a whole perk 30 with the F in it. He sound like he gone.
Yeah, he do sound gone. He do sound like he gone.
Listen, first of all, you gotta ask me why the fuck is it saying that him and George Washington was playing with true boy zest? So both Promise Hall and George Washington playing on some little boy shit, zesty little boy shit. That's what it say. With true boy zest. That means zesty little boy shit. You gotta learn how to use the words for the modern day. If I say, man, look.
And ladies and gentlemen, and this is how an etymological fallacy is born. Just that quick. You heard him. He just admitted to it. You have to use the words of modern day. How, bro? They in the fucking 1800s, early 1800s with this. You can clearly get an understanding on how things were interpreted back in that particular time. and we don't know their business. And that ain't even up for a debate or a discussion, because none of us is finna sit here and act like we got a primary on them playing with each other. That's crazy.
Or who would even want to indulge in that conversation?
Like, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you about who you calling booty bandits.
Right, nigga. Who researched that? Who found that article for you? Nigga, Google search engine all kind of fucked up.
Right.
And if say it did happen, how does that change the?
It don't change nothing. Because a lot of positive shit came up out of that shit.
History. How does that change that?
They refused to establish, because look, his truth came up on your panel. He said something today, man. He said Aboriginals have done more for the community than Pan-African. Who do these niggas think Pan-Africans are, and what do they think Pan-Africanism has not done? Like, this shit is literally the number one on the agenda to try to smash. Like, every country tries to smash Pan-Africanism, from France to motherfucking Germany to motherfucking Europe to motherfucking America. Like, what is you talking about? It wouldn't be the threat on everybody's list if this shit did not matter. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, when you just sit back and listen to these niggas, they sound like they live in like a bubble.
You're right, Bucky. The world is scared of Pan-Africanism. Like, if all the black people like work together, like Europeans work together, it'd be a whole different world. So why I don't? So it's just like that. What you're saying is crazy, because you going against it is aligning yourself with the white man.
Yep, and you don't even know it.
He's an idiot. He know it. He's a fucking idiot though. He's a goddamn. He a low budget Officer Tatum looking ass nigga. I'm gonna go up on his ass. Don't trip. I'm gonna go up all the way on him.
Lucky don't like he threw your name in there.
Yeah, he's doing too much. I be spam about. Niggas don't know I really be spam about. He the worst pseudo. He really most pseudo than all these niggas. He dogged the Atlantis. Graham Hancock Jr. himself. I really go up on that nigga, man. Every one of that nigga's pay-per-views, he named after a Graham Hancock book. What's wrong with this nigga? He just put America in between the words.
Yeah, that definitely be a man. This dude named all us. Hold on, he's still talking shit. Oh, then he get mad at True Zone. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, because True Zone said he got fake news.
In the chat. Let me just say, hey, look at Lubis. Lubis out there playing like a little boy. He doing some zesty little boy shit. Or if I say he out there with true boyish zest, what you gonna say? If I say, man, you on some little zesty little boy shit, you on some zesty little boy shit, you gonna feel offended, my nigga, unless you really gay. Well, let's look up the etymology of zest, Chicken Harmony Rules. Let's look up what zest means. I'm about to look this shit up. Let's look up what zest means.
His infatuation with these like gays, this shit is starting to bother me now. Like, this shit is crazy. I never really noticed it until recently. This nigga's crazy.
Agreeable, zestily, zestness, zesty. These niggas be zesty.
Hold
man.
up, pause that, Sean. Listen to how he's saying that.
Yeah, he's saying
listen to how that shit says so much. It's so much emphasis on all types of letters and bro.
Yeah, he's definitely being zesty in his pronunciations. This
is all right, bend over. You gonna get, listen, Play that again. That shit sound crazy. That shit sounded crazy.
Agreeable, zestily, zestness, zesty. These niggas be zesty, fam. Let me see, man. It ain't really giving me no good terms.
It ain't agreeing with
the word zesty.
It ain't agreeing with them.
That nigga said that fit dung tongue ass nigga. This nigga here goofy as hell, bro.
Yeah,
That
but the
nigga
word
said
ain't agreeing with him, so he stuck. He stuck till he can find something to agree with him.
He is using a word. I don't even know what the hell this word means.
Look at him.
I'm gonna have to copy. Hold on.
I told you he can't find no support. He can't find no support, bro. He got stuck. He was on the road, so he had to look some shit up. He had to look that shit up, and his whole shit sunk. His act bombed. Niggas was fucking with him all the way up until he bombed right there. Oh, wait a minute. This shit ain't even agreeing with me. What the fuck? Dumbass. That's what happened when you start having to read some shit, nigga. You trying to freestyle yourself into some fucking jokes, nigga. Try to play on people's top. Paul.
Let's see what this word means. Stinging to the feelings. A prick, a nettle, a taste, stimulating. That's what it means, Chicken Homily.
That nigga could not find a word.
So he was stimulated.
Oh,
man. All right. Well, listen.
Man.
All right. Maybe the zesty part might not be as fully all the way in there, but when you add the zesty with him laying in the bed
Yo, I told you that shit didn't agree with him. That shit didn't agree with him. Then he fell back off of it. Okay, maybe the zesty.
Yo, Sutex said, no, my bad. Everything said Chief Aboriginal Zesty Power.
Yeah, hey, he could not find a word to support his shit, bro. He fell flat. He said, okay, maybe the word zesty is wrong. Yeah, dumbass. That just showed you how y'all be doing. Y'all be insinuating shit. Y'all be trying to make a motherfucker buy that bullshit y'all selling. Nigga crazy. I thought I hit play. Hold up.
George Washington. Now what, Chicken Homily Rules? Explain that to me. Because I like your perspective on things. You give a rational perspective. Now they got him saying he true boy zesty, and he laying in the bed with a possible or suspected homosexual on record. He laying in the bed with him, same bed, same cover. And remember, they was zesty on the first trip. What you think going on the second trip? I just want to know your perspective, Chicken Homily Rose. No, because somebody says that don't mean what you're saying it means, stupid. Lubis, come tell me what it means then, bro. My bad. Maybe I'm wrong. You ain't got to be so mean, Lubis. I didn't call you a name. Lubis said, you stupid. I didn't call you no name. I didn't call you no immigrant, no beaner, no wetback, or nothing, bro. You being mean today. I was being nice to you, Lubis. Lewis is a jackass. You can tell his uncle used to touch on him.
You just said you won't call him, man.
See, you the type of motherfucker that was abused and you don't say nothing, Lewis. It's okay. Come tell us how
He
your
went
uncle
right
gave you
back to
neck
some
when you
gay
was
shit.
5 years old.
Right, he
That's
went
not
right
right.
to
He
some
shouldn't
gay
have did that to you.
He went right back.
And you an abused man. That's why you don't like us talking about zesty behavior, because you got forced into zestiness by letting your uncle give you neck when you was 5, 6
This
years
is
old, bro.
crazy. This
Yeah.
is
And I feel
crazy.
sad for you, for real. Like, on no jokes aside, bro. I hate that
If you
shit,
think
bro.
about it though, this is what he does though.
That's fucked up, Lucas.
All day, every day.
Your uncle should be in jail.
Hey, bro, yo, yeah, he doubling
He
down on.
might really be trying to tell us something, though.
Yeah, he crying out for help.
Yeah, these stories is a little vivid.
Yeah, he crying out for help, bro. He too specific.
Too graphic.
Yeah, he too specific, bro. He got touched on. He blaming that shit on everybody but himself. That's crazy right there.
Yeah, that shit is too much on his mind. All this, I don't know.
Hey, hold on. He spent an hour on that.
Man, he gonna keep going. You gonna see Paul Cuffey picture. He gonna say the same thing to Paul about Paul Cuffey.
But what straight man has this much, you know what I'm saying, homosexuality on their brain, though? Like seriously, who?
Maybe he ain't straight, bro.
He ain't mentioned Paul Cuffey on the stream. Hold up.
I think this is the one, but I don't know
He might have
if it was
mentioned him
before or
earlier.
after.
Nah, I ain't seen Paul Cuffey.
Man, I know he mentioned Paul Cuffey on either this stream or the stream before that.
He stuck on premise. Calling that nigga promise.
He might have did it the stream before this one.
But yeah, he was saying Paul Cuffey was sitting on the white man's lap, giving up his pussy. Like that's exactly what he said.
He just said that about premise. Yo,
That's his favorite line.
yeah, man. I'm starting to see that.
He might
Like
need an intervention or something, man.
he in a little some
Boys being homoerotica. I mean, come on, man. How long we been knowing them boys, man? Like I said, we been spamming AP, man. AP, we had the kid gloves on you, dude. But you getting egregious with your rhetoric, man. You starting to foul out, man. You transgressing a little too much, man. Premise Hall, you got who is he? This I don't like how he was talking about Zora and couldn't even get her name right
at all, bro. When you talking about nigga, we wouldn't even be where we are today without her making her strides and doing what she was doing. You know what I'm saying? And he damn sure won't be talking about no goddamn skulls.
man. I'm like, bro, niggas know about her. Like, that's one of the people that niggas gonna teach you about. They gonna teach you about that and about James Weldon Johnson, where I'm at. Other than that, nigga, we don't really learn too much. We're gonna learn about A. Philip Randolph. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that he gonna disrespect the OG. We know about the OG.
Yeah, he in his feelings. You gonna have to make you pull out the book on African American history and shit. Fucking 1,000-page book about all these fucking people. Start going one by one. And I guarantee you we won't find one abo in that history book.
Nope, not one of them. But we was the ones that was indoctrinated by the CIA. Like, fam, make it, come on, man. Walk it all the way down for us. Stop doing the gay shit. Walk it all the way down for it. You can't, you lying. You just talking.
Oh look, we just had somebody join the panel. Unless not a coincidence fell off. And that's what
And
happened.
I got a phone call. You know, when you come back sometimes you can't hear shit. So what I miss? I missed anything?
Nah, he's just on the zesty rampage still.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. They tripping. You said he called Paul Cuffey zesty though. Yeah, he taking shots, bro.
For sure. I thought it was in the stream. I definitely seen his picture. He put his picture up and was talking crazy.
I seen
But
Absalom Jones.
he had,
He called
yeah,
him
he
out.
did. He did Absalom Jones. He disrespected Zori. Disrespected Paul Cuffey. Premise,
Right here.
Promise, whatever he called him.
Richard Allen. Yeah, he got beside himself.
But this that same junk that Holiday be saying.
But see, I don't want to argue with him over their opinions. You know what I'm saying? I just really want to target them when it comes to the evidence because, like, the distortion of history. So if you're saying that they kissing the white man, this, that, or the third, bro, just how? Just show us how they doing it. And then where they, you know what I'm saying? I guess Martin Luther King was doing the same thing, Malcolm X was doing the same thing. Like, be honest, bro. How you really feel?
That's what he said. He said he got documents from Columbia. He said he got I thought you played. He said he got documents from Columbia University that the civil rights. He said some goofy shit. I can't remember exactly what he said, but I remember that nigga said he got some documents from Columbia about the civil rights. He ain't got no motherfucking document. He said about the civil rights and the CIA and some goofy shit. You ain't got no CIA documents about no civil rights, nothing with Columbia. Shut your ass up. You got some propaganda they was probably pushing, right? Cause they were trying to put the bad name on some shit. Get your ass out of here. You doing what they needed. You carrying their water.
Yeah, them niggas mad because they you know what I mean, they speak their African shit. Like, they the ones got the African churches teaching us shit, got us the CIA paying them to teach us this shit. That's what he getting at. The CIA is paying these niggas to teach us about who we are and funding the schools.
So what about the people, Sean, that what about the Caribbean Americans that contributed to us learning about who we are on the mainland?
Right.
Did the CIA train them too?
Exactly. Because there's a host of them in the Caribbeans that participated in the upliftment and the fight for our Africanness and our identity and agency in America. Period. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he named John Henry Clark, who was inspired by one. Arturo Schomburg inspired John Henry Clark.
Well, Sean, you mentioned John Henry Clark. They love to say that he was paid by the CIA. That's their favorite lines.
Yo, you know what I love about Dr. Clark?
What's that?
That nigga was anti-police.
Yeah. Nah, he was the truth.
That nigga was anti-police. So if you trying to put smut on his name, he wasn't going for it. He the one telling you that the FBI was doing tricks of the trades and shit on Malcolm X whole shit. Like, people
Chief
really
Holiday like to attack him. Chief Holiday love to attack him.
Yeah. Don't let me hear that shit. Cause that nigga there, you know what I mean? His black ass, he definitely African, nigga. He got the cheek structure and all that. He's strong African in it. He about 95% African. That motherfucker worse than goddamn Ishmael Bay African.
I was gonna say the same thing. He up there. He at least 95 to 98%.
That motherfucker ain't had a white person enter his bloodstream ever.
Like, for real, like.
That nigga like my great granddaddy, my great granddaddy, my granddaddy, my great granddaddy, and my great granddaddy. Them was some strong phenotypically black ass Negroes. Them niggas was super black. And they all like fair, light-skinned women. Crazy.
It's crazy. But yeah, like my grandmother, she from Georgia. But she real dark. You know what I'm saying? My mom and her brother did a DNA test. And you know, the DNA test now, you can see what comes from the mom's side, what comes from the dad's side.
Mm-hmm.
It was like they getting like only like 2% European from their mother's side, like barely any, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I would have loved to have touched my grandmother, but you know, she not here no more.
Right. That would have took
But
your ass back.
yeah. But I tried to get my her oldest daughter to take one, but she act like she couldn't do the shit. Like she ain't have enough spit. Just fucked the whole test up. Like
Yeah,
but
you're
she up there in age and shit, but
oh yeah. You gotta go over there and do that shit.
yeah, she was in North Carolina. I tried to send it down there. But I'm gonna catch it next time I'm around her. I'm gonna catch it. Like, nah, sit down. Sit down, auntie. I got you. We gonna figure this thing. We gonna figure this out.
Yeah. And that's what I was trying to tell people on the other show that they was getting mad at me on the one you was in the chat, like, yo, shut up. What was that nigga name?
Oh, loyal dumbass. He bro, if you see him, don't even waste your time with that nigga. Please, bro. Please.
Yeah, that nigga
Yeah, loyal is like he's an honest troll. I think from what I understand about him, he used to be in the police and all that. He like a troll. He
Yeah,
just
that's what
got
I
nothing.
was saying.
He got
And
nothing.
this is what I'm saying. They was having a conversation about DNA. He's an ex-police officer, but don't believe in DNA. Saying, oh, conviction for DNA and all that shit is fake. Like, how? He must have just been one of those that's just writing tickets and shit. Like, you could have never been on no investigations for no serious crimes or nothing. Like,
Man, I think he
or
just.
even
I think he just be that nigga be lying. You can't never catch that nigga saying the same thing twice.
yeah. And like I said, that nigga be bored. He literally lives in the middle of the desert. Nobody around. He be bored. He up there just playing around like. And then Sean, after you left, he was talking about first of all, he didn't want you to talk about DNA, but
Yeah.
then talks about DNA for like an hour and a half, 2 hours after you leave. The whole time trying to convince that the lady that was on the panel, Demi, trying to convince her that that shit is bullshit. Like what? And she's just like, she don't know what the hell going on. Like
Man,
that shit
Demi
was
be
just
finessing them niggas. Demi got a whole persona. I done pee what Demi do. Demi act
yeah.
like she dumb as hell. She be like, y'all nigga, I ain't worried about y'all. Cause if you peep, that nigga True Zone had to put her out there when he was like, nigga, Vino, I ain't put you in the back. Demi did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that whole like DNA not working, that shit just doesn't like the same shit that tell you who your dad is the same shit that tell you you got a cousin in Africa. It's the same methodology. It's the same fucking science. They try to
They
say
don't
no,
want to
it's
listen to
different.
that though. They don't want to listen to
that. Hell no, they don't listen to that shit.
that.
Even
She
when
gonna
you
argue me down. What you think they gonna try about this this AOO? Because she already came out and said that it don't test for migration, even though that's exactly what it tests for. That's
Yeah, that's what
exactly what
haplogroups do. Haplogroups tell you about migrations.
the fuck is he talking
Like
about? But so what else could she do?
only thing she really could do is be like, oh, he's from America.
that's what she gonna do.
That's really it. But I don't see what more like how she can get 3 rounds out of that. That's what I've been trying to think about that shit. Like, how can she get 3 rounds out of oh, he's from America? Like,
Nah, bro,
because
you gotta understand it. They gonna try to prove that these other hits in Africa are subs of A00. They ain't A00.
yeah,
But
and oh
They gonna say he
no,
come.
remember Lucky? She kept trying to focus on oh, it's a divergent. You know what I'm saying? It's a divergent. Trying to say like it's different, but that's
but
not
that's
really
cap.
that's not what they mean by that. Like,
No, that's
so you
actually
got to
not
look in.
correct. Like that's literally not correct. Like when you actually read the papers, read the research article, that's not correct.
Oh, I know.
They got hundreds of samples. They done split the AOO in between A and B, and they done branched the A and the B branches off. And Albert Perry is on the A branch, obviously, because it's based off of him. But he not the oldest mutation. So what is we even talking about? We
No.
wasting time.
Yeah, that's what you need to focus on, what the oldest mutation is, because he comes off of that mutation. And then how do they explain the 1,000-year-old child with the AOO in Cameroon?
That's what I'm gonna focus
How do
on
you
too. I'm
explain
gonna
that
be
away?
like all of these Negroid bones. Why they ain't pull no AOO out no Negroid bones? Why they ain't pull?
Word.
Just show me some samples from America where they got AOO. Just show me some samples where they got 10 of them. Show me 10 AOOs in America.
And whenever you get you have conversations with her and you ask questions like that, make sure you like screen record them shit so you could put them on your presentations of her saying one thing and then you proving her wrong. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna be way.
Or you always got to
this time.
But it's like there is no evidence. My bad. Go ahead.
No. You got it.
No, I was just gonna say there is no evidence for AOO origins being in America. Like there is none.
Fact. That's why I'm gonna just focus on presenting the evidence and catching her line, because she gonna lie. That's the only thing she know how to do.
And another thing they like to do, I just thought about this. They like to say, "Oh, they found it here first." And Albert, you know what I'm saying? And Albert Perry was never tested, so catch her on that too, because ask her that
But
specific question. Like, was Albert Perry tested? Because he was never tested. It was his great grandson and great grandson that was tested.
and it's not even that they found it here first. They identified it and decided to put a label on it. They actually
But
had the remains of people from 06.
yeah, and they did a test on the people, the first 11 people that they found. They did the test on those people first. They took the samples first, but they ran out of money to test it, and they was looking for further funding to get all the samples tested, and then they end up testing it and finding it. But by that time, they already identified in Albert Perry's lineage. You know what I'm saying? It's all in that documentary. I'm gonna do that shit for you this weekend. I'm gonna get you that whole shit. It's I think it's the first people. It's on PBS.
Yeah,
Word.
that one
But I
that
had
I had
to.
from. You said
I
you got
seen you
to.
have found it on Twitter too.
Yeah, but this shit is low, and then when I tried to download it and throw it in BandLabs and turn the sound up.
Yeah, I
I
think this
did.
is like bad. Good.
No, I'm just saying I turned the sound up, but it ain't It's gonna take
It
me
ain't
like
the
3 steps
quality
to put
you
it back.
looking for.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do too much.
Yeah, because that shit is on PBS on Prime. It's like $2 to rent that shit. I thought I bought it. I gotta look at my Prime. I thought I had bought the documentary. Cause it's like First Peoples or some shit like that. And they start off with Albert Perry.
Man, I'm gonna try to finesse it. Like I said, I'm gonna try to focus on her line because she's real dedicated to line. She got what Biasis sent me an article about that pseudo Gnosticism or whatever it is. I gotta look at it because he just showed it to me. She got it. It's basically compulsive lines. Like they ass can't help it, and they believe the lie, and they get dedicated to the lie. And it's like they get lied to motherfucking be truthful, so they just keep pressing it. So she just
Yeah,
dedicated to the lie.
it's a whole mentality.
Because if you see a shit, everybody will be knowing she lying, and she'll get it right up there and keep going. And they got to tell her, like, all right, Dosha, just chill. We ain't going for that right now. And she'll just fall back eventually. But most of the time, them niggas will ride with her.
Yeah. They don't care, right, wrong. Or they gonna ride with it. Like,
But here recently, like, niggas been pressing them. Since we've been putting this little pressure on them, now AP been acting like he want to fake address the doctrine, and Truth want to act like they want to clean up the doctrine. Y'all ass
yeah.
ain't trying to clean up nothing, man. I don't want to hear it. Y'all ass is chilling on the sideline.
They the fathers of it. They ushered in all that bullshit. All that arguing. all that keep questioning.
Man,
Man.
Worry about the porn
she was a
star.
porn star.
Who, Pinky?
Pinky.
So that's them
That
right now.
yeah, that's them niggas on Smoke Channel.
And they ain't talking about nothing.
Nothing. It's gossip. That was not no fucking. It's gossip. I seen her over there sitting in the cut. It's definitely gossip.
Well, they do.
Yeah, Gossip Girl.
Yeah, they got all the gossipers on there. Ain't no information.
Word, but Lucky, you got to beat her up. Word.
Man, I'm go
I know
crazy.
you're going to do it anyway, but you just got to, you know what I'm saying, catch up with a couple clips. You know what I'm saying? Some shit y'all talk about. You going like, all the evidence points to Cameroon. There isn't no shred of evidence that points to anywhere else. Fuck it just being from Africa. It has a specific origin, a place. You get what I'm
Exactly.
saying? And
And
people, you know what I'm saying?
not only that, but they still actively in the field. And if she can't show me nobody actively in the field, she can't name no archaeologist, and she can't name no biologist working in the lab. She don't know, or no geneticist or whatever I need to, I know, like, I ain't gonna get no names out, but like, if she don't know nobody over here that's in the field testing those samples, running around here trying to figure out where it's coming from, she gonna be wasting my time and the crowd time. Because I'm gonna let it be known, ma'am, I need some names and I need some dates for some samples. Otherwise, you gone. It's over with. Because we all the samples is in Africa. Every single sample. So just show
That's
me
a
some
fact.
American samples. Just show me some American samples, and then you might win a round for off of the strength of nigga don't want to just give you a blowout. But if you ain't even got one sample, it's over with. 3-0. And I'm pressing the gas. I'm finna show she lying. I'm telling you, I'm on her ass. Cause she gonna lie about my ancestors and try to act like I made it up. Man, I'm on her
Yeah,
ass.
that was crazy. That was crazy. Meanwhile, she got people on her tree with no documents attached to them. It's like you just got a name there. How the fuck you know who's who?
She don't know nothing, man. She one of them Sister Betty Top Cat genealogists, man. After
Yeah,
we
terrible.
these niggas out, man, I'm about to pivot toward Top Cat in them section. I'm just gonna finish stomping their ass. I'm waiting for this A1 or AP debate. I really want the A1 smoke, but these niggas scary. I'm gonna just stomp out Dosey real quick. Who told you
I
A1 was
mean,
looking for Sean P, man? I need to know that.
Bat said it. I played the clip for A1. I mean, I played the clip for sure. Sure heard it.
I must have been putting my son to sleep or something.
Yeah, that was at the beginning of the show.
You're not looking for me, bro. If you, yeah, I mean, if you looking for me, you pull up, make yourself known.
You know, them niggas don't step outside, man.
Yeah, Ling Ling pulled up. Why you can't pull up? His
Cause
mic.
Ling Ling don't got no persona or to protect. You know what I'm saying? He don't got a character to protect. They look at him as a clown anyway.
Yeah, they do look at him as a clown.
A1 think he has some type of stature over there, even though they don't respect his shit at all. Like, if it wasn't for BAP, he wouldn't get no respect nowhere.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, root words treat him like he a king too, though. But root word channel ain't shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say if it wasn't for Zay, nobody would even be in Root Words. It used to be 8-9 people there. It used to be more of us over there than that. Just telling me he sound crazy.
Word. That's a
I'll fuck
fact.
over that bitch and be like, bro, you sound retarded right now.
That's a fact. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that 800 debate. But that's a crazy shit because a month ago I pressed BAP about that shit because he was saying the same shit. So I pressed him like, yo, line that shit up. He's like, I'm gonna get that, I'm gonna get back to you. And then now he pushed that shit right off. I thought he was gonna take it with you. But then he pushed that shit right off the Dulcinea. Like, yeah, Dulcinea. Like, nigga, you don't want to debate topics like that. You want to debate if who named Africa, if Africa was named by a white man. That's the type of
That
shit you
shit
want to
is
debate.
so stupid. Because, like, bro, I'm standing
Like,
right there. Why would you ask? He asked Black Ice, he asked me, and he asked you the same
yeah.
as topic after he made a claim that you directly tried to address. That's like that's literally the textbook definition of running.
Mm-hmm.
You
Like,
running,
who
bro.
makes the claim that, oh, Africans named Africa Africa? Does anybody make that claim?
I haven't heard nobody say that.
So why would you even try to debate that with me? Because I'm gonna tell you, white people named it, and so what? That's what we know as a continent today, and it's been that name for centuries. It's
It's the
been that
thing
name longer than me and you can go back on any of our genealogy. So what's the point?
when you ask them a straight up question, like, "Hey man, do you want that?" He said he gonna get back with you. You knew he had no intentions of getting back with you. So
Yeah,
this new one was like his attempt at saying, no, I tried to set up a fade you, but you don't want one and I don't want one. It's just it's all a show.
yeah.
It's a show to this dude, man.
I definitely was gonna step out for that one. But the
Man,
only other fade I'm taking is, nigga, show me, like, I'm saying there's not no black person in history who said black people are from America, not Africa. There isn't one.
man, he said some crazy shit. He said something about some archaeologists. Or was that Dane? One of them niggas said somebody wasn't no black archaeologist before the 1800s. Or some shit he said. No, he said it wasn't no black archaeologist till the 19. He said some crazy, some goofy shit. Till the 1970s. I think I can't remember who it was. It might have been Dane Calloway. It might be from the video you just played. That nigga Dane, them niggas, just what I'm saying. I'm ready to pivot towards them niggas after we beat these niggas up. Cause they be saying some dumbass shit. I've been listening to their little content. Them niggas be saying some dumbass shit too. They be running over there, hanging out, high behind red pill and them niggas. Man, I ain't scared. I'm finna go over there and beat this shit up. I'm gonna just keep stomping on these niggas real quick, and then we're gonna pivot.
Yeah, red pill, like the red and blue pill.
Man, yeah,
Yeah.
man. It's them nigga. Man, I done tapped in on the slick tip, man. Them nigga called my phone and all that. I talked to the nigga on the side. I'm like, then after I talked to the nigga goddamn go ghost. I'm like, oh, these niggas here goofy.
Every time I tune in the podcast, he ain't talking about nothing but some fucking party, some shit. Like, he don't even, to me, for what I've been seeing, he don't even getting into no information. It's just gossip talk, really. But
Man,
I
them
don't
niggas
know.
drifting, man. They running that old school shuffle. You know what I'm saying? That 2013 shuffle.
That's like Topcast. No, like, I made him get rid of 2 videos. Sean, you remember that shit?
Yep.
With the Africans on the census.
Yeah, he got rid of them bitches quick.
Him, Swordfish, and Dulcinea came up with a whole presentation.
Man, I ain't seen Swordfish in a minute.
He got kicked out the whip. He was over there with the abos too long. Like, he got kicked out the whip. But they made a whole presentation. Me and Sean watching the shit, talking about the shit while it's happening. Like, yeah, we about to go live and tear this shit up. Yo, before we could hit the live button after they ended it, that shit was gone. Like, Top Ass knew, yo, yeah, I can't leave this shit up here. And then I went and I'm thinking he just put it like on the membership shit. I went and got a membership. I paid a month membership to see if I could find that video, and that shit was erased from YouTube. Nowhere to be found. Them niggas made presentations, and that shit ain't last 10 minutes after the live.
Hey, same thing
Sean,
y'all
am I
niggas
lying,
did.
Sean?
Hell no.
Same thing y'all niggas did with that damn David Elton shit, nigga.
Word.
Oh yeah.
Show me that David Elton video.
I got some books from David Elton's though, right? The ones I had up.
Yeah, niggas got the clip. I'm saying Talkcast did a whole interview with him that's not on his members either.
That's crazy, bro.
He took that shit down too. That's crazy.
Only one who got the interview still is Sharice. She got her interview with him. Nobody else got the interview.
And she's
And
slow.
Sharice mad about that. She mad about that interview.
Yeah, he ain't help her ass at all.
Nah.
She failed.
Man, them niggas still gonna use that. They gonna still. I don't know what these niggas be doing. They ain't even crafty with it. They just gonna they'll play what somebody said and then tell you what they didn't say.
Lucky
It's
you'll
crazy.
never know what they doing because they don't have a methodology to it. You can't follow them. There's no methodology. Like,
Nah, they definitely are abo extremists. And I think it wouldn't even be an argument if they had like expressed their Africanness. You know what I mean? Like you just negating your Africanness to be something that you ain't. And it's the majority of them. Like 90% of them dudes. I say really about 95% of the dudes claiming that shit ain't got no ties to no Native American tribes. I just think they're just pumping us with the bullshit. No Diddy.
Man, YK got the clip of him saying he ain't got no connection to no he find Indian, Aboriginal, or more on none of his documents and his genealogy. YK got that clip. He put the video out. So,
I ain't seen you shit because it's in the description of the video. Julanda. Said that shit with attitude. These niggas is crazy. Yeah, smoking them they just gossiping every day. You can beat these niggas up so bad they can't even put a source on the screen.
they hoping we run away, man. They like, all right, man. If we play dead.
Yo, these fools ain't put a source on the screen.
Man, a lot of these niggas drop their Apple flags, man. I'm telling you, these niggas gonna be full FBA. Give it like 5 more months. These niggas gonna be full FBA because they gonna feel like they right at home. Then they go, I'm telling you, they gonna drop their feathers. They going full FBA, Sean. I'm telling you, watch. I get them boy 5 months max.
And I believe you. The niggas up to something.
That nigga, he trying to debate TikTok because he trying to pivot, man. But he know he got this one itch that he can't scratch. That's why he named everybody name. That nigga said YK, Lucky, not a coincidence. Hey, that nigga ran out every Sean P. That nigga ran out every name.
Yeah, that nigga got emotional right there, boy. He was letting us have it. Fuck these dudes. And then we show up over there, and then it's the long game. I ain't like the way he tried to play you that day. Not a coincidence, because you came up there on some, smooth shit. You wasn't even no attitude or nothing. You was trying to get to, your points, and he was backing the fuck up, but kept asking you to show him some shit.
yeah.
That's
the BAP shuffle, though. He couldn't show that I was asking. I only really asked one thing. Like, show me the black people who saying the shit you saying. In history, where they at?
Yeah, he keeps saying he got it. I should have went bowling. Probably do that shit tomorrow. I'm gonna do this shit.
Like, they really have nobody who supports them. Like, we could sit there and go for days on just black people and what they wrote. You know what I'm saying? The newspapers. That's why I did that free black newspapers. You know what I'm saying? You have nobody. Where's the Aboriginal newspaper? Where's the Aboriginal schools? All our schools was called the African school. Where's y'all school?
That shit crazy.
Ain't got no school, man. That's why I was showing them too. That we got a school in my city from 1898. One room school. It was a one room school, but it was one of the first ones. I think it might have damn near been the first one in Florida.
But that's the
So
thing,
it's like,
though, Lucky. We didn't have, for us educating our own, we didn't have resources to be able to do certain things. So a lot of residences and churches were vocal points of that. That were instrumental for us to have the building to be able to educate.
That's a
that's a
fact.
fact, bro. That's a fact. Like one of the churches in my city, I didn't even know of. I didn't even like. I used to drive by it all the time. Didn't even know it was like the oldest black church. But it's like an all white church to this day. I think they done sold they shit or whatever. But like the building still is like a big ass white old school chapel looking building. It's like some old school like 1800s type shit. It looked bogus with like around all the other residents. But I'm like, damn, when I'm looking at that bit and I'm like understanding the history behind it, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like now I'm looking at like the first black church in motherfucking Jacksonville, but it's an all white right here. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas would rather jump over that to be an Atlantean. Like, what are y'all doing? Y'all wasting time, man. You could be learning
Yeah.
about your own city and being proud of your city, but you run around here talking about you from Atlantis or behind the ice wall. These niggas be on some crazy shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy. You said running behind the ice wall.
Man, I've been on TikTok a couple days too, man. These niggas be talking crazy over there, man. It's this dude, man. I'm trying to get this nigga on YouTube, but he been selling out by YouTube. His name, they call him Pap, but I don't call him a Poppy, but I don't call him nigga Poppy, so I call him Pap. I don't call no nigga Poppy. That's crazy. But he's like that nigga from Louisiana. This nigga pseudo in a bitch, Sean. I'm talking about he a big Mississippian. He believe in Atlantean. He believe in all that shit. He believe the Mississippian is the old Mac. He believe them niggas went to Georgia. He believe all this crazy shit. And Kaz be arguing with that nigga. Kaz introduced me to that nigga. Man, this nigga pseudo as hell. Shit. I'm trying to get this nigga to come over to YouTube, but he's selling not. But I think he's scared. This nigga pseudo than a bitch.
Hey, you know what's funny though is that I'm in this group and I'm looking in the final battle group, right? A dude put up a post that said, like out of a book, it says a school history of the Negro race in America. It says the origin of the Negro is definitely known. Some very wise men writing to suit prejudiced readers have endeavored to assign the race to a separate creation and deny its kindred with Adam and Eve. But historical records prove the Negro as ancient as most ancient races. So 5,000 years into them past mention is made of the Negro race. The pyramids of Egypt, the greater temples of the Nile, were either built by Negroes or people closely related to them. All the science and learning of ancient Greece and Rome was probably once the hands of the foreparents of the American slaves. They are then descendants of a race of people once the most powerful on earth, the race of the pharaohs. His ancestry traced from the flood makes the three sons of Noah, Ham, and Shem, and Japheth. I thought you said three sons. The progenitors of the three primitive races on earth. the Mongoloid, the Caucasoid, and whoever the Australoid. Crazy work, bro. I'm like, man, that book could say some pseudo shit and mix it in. People don't know how to understand how they to recognize. My bad. How to recognize pseudoscience. It's mixed in so beautifully. Y'all on mute, man.
Hold on, what you said? My fault, man. What you said?
Nah,
My
nah,
bad.
I'm here, I'm listening. My bad, I'm trying to do something in the crib, but I'm listening.
It's crazy. It's crazy pseudos out here in these streets. What them boys over there doing? Lucky, I know you're over there. You know what I mean? Trying to see if you can catch a running the mouth.
Now my girl, she telling me she be building some Sims. I don't know. She want to come look at her Sims build or something. I don't know what she talking about, but
she do the Sim shit.
Yeah, so she finna come in the house and go look at her Sim shit for about 10, 20 minutes. So I'm probably finna have to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to listen to the elbows for like 10 to 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm already talking my little shit.
Yeah, I know. I feel you. Now that Sim shit serious.
Yeah. She be on that. She be dedicated. So she get off work, she be locked in.
Yeah, I used to do that shit when I was in school, build my shit, then come home and check that shit, see if the building is where I needed to be before I could do advance and shit.
Man, she be having modifications and all kind of shit. I'm talking about dedicated, like she be
Right.
tripping. She done took a nigga whole computer.
I had a whole city, and then I stopped playing the game. And that was on the computer. So like when it came out on the computer, you know, it evolved over time. And they started making the technology and the buildings and shit a little bit better in them games. That shit used to pass time. I don't know why we still do that shit. I wouldn't play it on the PlayStation though. I don't know why.
Yeah, she took a nigga whole computer and she be locked in, but she don't play. She got all the mods, they be doing it up. I'm like, man, y'all ass crazy.
Yeah.
She be shooting her little content and shit with it too. She thinks she finna do a little. She probably had turned up. She dedicated. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, she filmed that shit. Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, she just started about a couple weeks ago, but she dedicated. She got her bills. She got plenty of bills. She be asking. Oh my goodness, she be asking niggas so much.
The Wizardry tribe. What? Who is that? Is that Jimmy K established in '82? Is that fucking what's his name? Pure Black. Everything is everything. Said Black Hebrews and Abos tied together. Bro, they the two worst people in the community, bro. Moors is right behind them, and then the Muslims. That's how I rank them. Worst niggas in the community. The Abos and the Hebrews is the worst, bro. The Hebrews nudge them off because they got a little bit more information. They got a Bible they can refer to. The Abos
they got a little bit more information. Yeah.
The Abos ain't got nothing. They ain't got an article. They ain't got a book. Man, they ain't got nothing.
Nah, nothing.
Ain't no scholarship in history about these niggas, bro. That is incomplete. That's crazy that they literally incomplete, and they want to be that shit. Incomplete. So they can claim that they got reconstruction and Walter Plecker. That's the craziest shit ever.
But nothing survived though? How did nothing survive?
That's what I said. Didn't your grandmama survive? Shit, you keep telling her she told your ass you was Indian, so ain't no information. You ain't ask her shit.
And it's not even about them being Indian. We plenty of people heard, oh, you got Indian in us and all this other shit. We want to know y'all are nothing but Indian. You feel what I'm saying? We want to
Right.
know that this African slave trade didn't happen. You feel what I'm saying? Black people are not from there. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's that at?
Man, they ain't got
There's
nothing.
plenty of people. There's plenty of people who people's told them that, oh yeah, we mixed with Indian, and that shit don't even be true.
It's crazy work. Lamar said when they had my Y chromosome tested through African ancestry, I matched men tested from Yako Island. I'm an African man. Y chromosome don't lie. Nah, DNA ain't gonna lie, bro. They gonna find your motherfucking relatives. That's why, you know, when they start saying when it get down to like the third generation or the fourth generation, that's why you need like your grandmother and great grandmother, because it'll strengthen everything past 3 for you. It'll go 3 more for your grandmother, and then it'll go 3
Yeah.
more for your great grandmother.
Yeah, but that's a fact. It'll strengthen it because it puts you further back in time. But
Yeah,
then like that, like like ancestry, it'll cut you off at your sixth great grandparent,
right.
right? So they won't really, you can't really attach DNA past that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what 8 generations right there. You feel what I'm saying? You,
Mhm.
your mom, your grand, well, really, you know, they count you, so yeah, 2, yeah, but that's still good enough because that puts you in the 1700s right there. So DNA works, like, especially with the haplogroups, that puts you with thousands of years. But they gotta deny it because it proves their shit wrong.
He said, "How many chromosomes do Ebos got?" I forgot. Yo, one of the motherfuckers said they got
No,
52.
that was PNF. He said some crazy shit.
Yeah, it was him. He definitely did say. He said he got 52.
Some
My
crazy
question
shit like
is,
that.
how you got 52 when you get 23 from your mother and 23 from your father?
That was
You got some missing chromosomes. Yo, that nigga was crazy. He said, "How many alleles do Abos got?" Now that I don't know. I ain't never heard. They ain't got that sophisticated. They ain't got that sophisticated at all. I was gonna touch on some in that video, but it's not worth it to touch on it because BAP was just BAP. He was doing BAP-isms. There wasn't really anything that he was showing on the screen that was worth even addressing. And he was just giving his opinion. And I ain't gonna challenge his opinion. I only want to just deal with evidence. He can hold that shit on his own. But
yo,
I
check
just
it out. I gotta
go
step
ahead.
down though. How
Okay.
long you gonna be on for, Sean?
Man, I probably won't be too long. You know what I'm saying? Lucky he gotta turn over the controller.
Yeah, his
Go
lady don't play. She be on her shit.
facts. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
But yo,
we don't know if he gonna get beat up or abused or whatever. So you know, we gotta get
yeah, that's
we,
a fact. But yo, I gotta get up out of here. Sean, Lucky, it's all love every time. Peace to the chat. And listen, if you over here, you're in the right place, man. Because we don't care about being right. We just want to get it right. That's it.
facts. That's it. We just want to get it right.
Word. We could be wrong all we want, but we want to have the right information. Well, yeah,
Facts.
I'm definitely gonna holler at y'all. Peace in the chat. Yo, make sure y'all like and share this video. And as soon as Sean ends this video, go in the comments and leave a comment, man. But I'm out of here. Peace, y'all.
All right, peace. Hey, by the way, y'all make sure y'all check out that source that Vernell tried to give us yesterday that needed to be translated. It has some other interesting information in there about Negroes that is unique. And I meant to say that earlier, but you know, I kind of was minding my business on it because I was doing some shit. But when you hear these people hollering out Pan-Africanism, just have them define that shit. Just have them define it. Because they do all that crying. And denialism is their methodology. Straight up. They gonna deny shit till the cows come home. But yo, look, I'm gonna turn it off, bro, so you can try to catch them in their corner. I might tap in too just for a little bit. As a matter of fact, you know what? Before I end the stream, hold on. I've been reading this book. I need to get back to my book. I took a break. I needed a break. Let me try to pull them up though, y'all. But everybody's still in the chat. Give me a second. I swear I be trying to give y'all like the best sources for a lot of the shit. Old Panama. Touch on I ain't prepared to do Smalls because I ain't heard what he said and what interview he said it in. So I can't do that. I mean, just being real. I can't do that yet. I ain't did my homework. I gotta do my homework. So I gotta either be listening to that shit, then time stamping certain parts, and I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta deal with all of that. But yeah, see, I can't get these niggas to hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Let me see if we can get some action. I thought y'all might wanted to check out Burnell, you know what I mean? Since he had so much to motherfucking say. Because after the day, he ain't get no play in this ride. Oh, he talking about. See, this is where they got beat. Look at this.
The military is about 3,500. Y'all missing out on that money.
What are they talking about? See?
Them niggas quiet as hell.
Talk them into
Consider it.
Watch me stir the. I'm finna.
I'll smash them. Tell him.
When it got real,
Yeah,
real money in their face, they
I'll
get
smash them for being at the wrong place at the wrong time.
I cannot.
Her and her little funny looking friend right there sitting down next to her. She good too.
That's her caretaker. I'll play a little more.
See this house in Austin? I can flip it, rent it, or wholesale it for just the taxes owed.
Y'all always see Auntie try to find that seat behind. Auntie said, "What's up, Auntie?" Appreciate it. Auntie just scared the shit out of me with that other hand. I thought you upped that pencil on me, Auntie.
Great-grandmother 15.
Great-grandmother 15.
2 great-grandbabies on the way.
Yes, 2 great-grandbabies on the way. How many kids you had?
3.
You had 3? And then how many grandkids?
5.
5. And then how many great-grandkids?
6 great-granddaughters.
Oh, y'all like to fuck in this family.
Great-grandsons.
Okay, 10 great-grandsons.
And I got a 50-year-old great-grandson with his kids.
Yeah. He, how old is he?
15.
15.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something, Auntie. Sit down. Tell you something about that 15-year-old. Listen to me.
And he came and saw you at my desk.
Did he?
Yeah.
Let me tell you what he doing. He 15.
I know what he's doing.
He's sneaking girls in that house and you don't see it. So they be like, come on, hold on. Who is that in there? That's me, Grandma. No, when you had left, I was like, why she leave like that? They told us that you blind. Are you blind?
I'm legally blind.
Legally blind. Okay.
I have this question. I got nothing to see with you and my money.
Talk that shit, Auntie. Auntie said, I got nothing to see you and my money. I know that's right, Auntie. Them old enough to shut you the fuck up, won't they? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. See, how much do you got? Yeah. You got that check. Oh, she telling me about these checks. Come on, hold on, break this shit down. Let me get up here so you can see. What I tell y'all? I'll leave this bitch right now. Yo, wait, your husband was a what? Wait, your husband was what? A warrant officer. Okay. A pilot. Okay. And he passed on to be with the Lord. Damn. Auntie said, yeah, he gone. He gone. I didn't see him when he left. You get that 2,100 every month. Every month. Okay, so wait, hold on. What you get for the first one? That's 2,100. You get 3,800 for you. So we got about 6,000 right there. You get that fuck you nigga number. Okay. Period. Auntie. Now I'm gonna tell you something, because I see you ain't got no teeth in them front 2 rows. Come on, Auntie. You got teeth in your purse? Fuck them teeth, leave it how it is. Let me see, Auntie. Them your teeth? Them gold. Oh, you got 2 gold spikes. Let me see. Can I see Auntie? I wanted to see the bag. Yeah. Come on, you gonna put them in? Auntie got them bitches in a Ziploc bag. Auntie say, you want teeth or no teeth?
Look at Sachi comment. Look at him.
Show the crowd, put them up so they don't think we bullshit. Auntie, weave the sled back. This shit.
Oh, you a bad bitch with them teeth in. J-O-I-T. You said 3,800 and 2,100. What we going after
Hey,
this?
Lucky. Hey, Lucky. Which one of the dudes is it that is it OTK or nah, it ain't OTK, it's Hawk School. I must be blocked in Smoke Signal channel. I guarantee you I'm blocked. Let me refresh. I gotta be blocked. My comments too back to back. Yeah, my comments too back to back. Switch the profile.
I love you too, baby. You bet I love you more than you love me. Yeah, it can be however you want it to be. Auntie, let me tell you something. I will fuck you, okay? And you doing all of that, and I'm telling you, what I'm gonna do to you, you ain't gonna see it coming. Las Vegas, I'm Mojo Brooks, man. I appreciate that.
Smoke, teeth or no teeth?
I got one for you, Dulcie. Look up DeAndre Hopkins' mother. That's a nice auntie. She's blind.
Bruh. Look up.
Y'all still there? Smoke?
Look up. No, you hear this shit? This is crazy. Smoke ain't saying nothing because he know I'm lurking.
Nah.
He's watching what he's saying. The same way.
I was pulling it up. Pull up the screen. I don't know. She might not pay.
Yeah.
Auntie was ready to give her 6,000 away. I'm just saying, it's all what y'all willing to do.
Yeah. He laughed like super. That's what I was laughing.
Mojo laughs like super.
That guy, that comedian guy.
Yeah, that's Mojo.
You got this? You still got the screen? Play the link I put in the back chat. I was trying to get Smoke to play. There's something funny. Since niggas is happy, it's Thanksgiving.
No, Smoke gotta share my screen.
Oh. Zay's in the back.
That's not the same thing as gay or straight. And yeah, Zay is in the back, Smoke, and share my screen. Teeth and no teeth are not the same as gay or straight. That's totally different.
This is what you're getting from them. Not a coincidence. Lucky and YK the Truth have went over the Smoke Signal channel and beat these motherfuckers into a gossip show. They no longer bring up anything about history, science, or thereof. They are a complete gossip channel. Ain't no teaching going on. It's a bunch of bored motherfuckers that ain't got shit to do. They ain't learning a motherfucking thing over there.
It ain't even no class in session. It's different if somebody was teaching some shit. You can rock out. But they ain't learning the motherfucking thing. They ain't learning nothing. They pulling up blind people, bro. These motherfuckers are sick in the head. I still see my comments. Hold up. Yep, my comments still there. They ain't booted me yet. I guarantee you if they was talking about some history shit, they be booting the fuck out of me. Guaranteed. Let me start some shit. Sachi ain't even in the motherfucking chat no more. That nigga done got up and dipped out. Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna end the night, you know what I'm saying? Lucky, I know you're in the building, you know, your old lady on the computer now, she running shop. She trying to monetize her, which is legit. Hopefully she get some money out, get some coin off that shit. We're going to end the stream. Y'all make sure y'all tap in. I'm pretty sure Guzman's going live tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Nat gonna go. He might not go live. Somebody gonna go live tomorrow. You know, it's gonna be some beef in the street because our names in people's mouths, and you know, it is what it is. But notice we all here and we ain't paying attention to nothing else going on outside this little way over here. But nah, man, I appreciate everybody tapping in. Hopefully y'all learned something today. And it was helpful. And y'all can benefit from it. And you can make sure you can disseminate, you know, each one teach one, like true story and be telling you. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you remove your bias before you start getting in your feelings and emotional. And Ling, if you show up on this panel one more time, make sure you got a microphone that you can talk on, because I'm going to let you talk. I'm going to let you get all your little feelings out. And then when you're done, I'm going to tear your motherfucking ass up. Pause. We getting back to Africa around here. You know what I'm saying? We having a back to Africa movement. You know what I'm saying? My next show, that's what I'm titling it. Back to Africa. The Back to Africa movement. How Aboriginals got us fucked up. That's the name of the next show. The Back to Africa movement. How Aboriginals got us messed up. That's how we rocking. Anyway, man, I'm finna get on up out of here, man. Enjoy my new bed, you know what I'm saying? Just got a whole new little setup today. Had to get it delivered. Cost a lot of money, and I'm proud of it. It ain't cheap. I'm on high in the air too, though. It's the only thing. But nah, y'all enjoy y'all day, man. You know what I'm saying? Those of y'all who will be celebrating with your families tomorrow, make sure that you're celebrating your family and you ain't celebrating no Pilgrim's Day, you know what I'm saying? Celebrate family, your loved ones, your members. They ain't seen you in a while. Show your face, man. Pull up on them. Hug them. You know, get your great aunts, great uncles, somebody along those lines, take a DNA test. Don't Don't let the elders transition on us before you get that additional information that can help you solve some genealogy or ancestry things. And it is what it is at that point. Like Knox said, man, make sure y'all like and comment, and you really just comment after the video, and even if it's a negative comment, you know what I'm saying, just tell me what I could do better. Be like, man, yo, you was whack, bro. You had an opportunity to do this, you ain't do it, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Criticism welcome. I ain't one of them. But I ain't taking no criticism from no abo. I'm shooting right back at them. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't got no business trying to talk to anybody or criticize anybody. And they believe more than the goddamn Christians. You just want to know the truth. The truth for the heart of the matter. They more religious than the Christians. Peace to the clan. Yes, sir. All right, Lamar, be easy, man. I'll catch y'all tomorrow on some real stuff. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day. Appreciate y'all.
From Africa, but they will be able to tell you about Africa. They wouldn't be vaguely saying they from Africa, brother. Like when a European says I'm from Europe, he doesn't say I'm from Europe. He says I'm from Germany. I'm from a particular province. I still got people out there, right? When people say hold on. When people say they from Asia, they tell you where about from Asia they from. They tell you their province. They tell you they still got people out there. These people will confirm that they are indeed a part of their heritage. But you niggas was calling y'all African? Oh, mysteriously, you have no contact with the people you say you descend from. So I don't believe you. Bro.
Hating Africa and hating the African, we ended up even hating ourselves without even realizing it. Because you can't hate the roots of a tree and not hate the tree. The roots of a tree and not hate the tree.
You ain't no Indian, please try again. Everybody know you's an African. And Malcolm X said, you can't hate the root without hating the tree. Now take a look at you, you's a wannabe Cherokee. And I told you before, you need some therapy. And why you never show the genealogy? You owe your ancestors an apology. And you know they turning over inside of their graves just because you don't wanna come from a slave. So you gotta take this whip in. I caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another apple. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another. Let's go. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple slipping. Caught another apple. Caught another apple. Caught another apple slipping. Yo, check this out, man. You wasn't already here, man. Dane Calloway lied to you, man. The research guy lied to you, man. Karemio lied to you, man. Your ancestors come from Africa, whether you like it or not. So no matter what you do, no matter what you say, you will always be an African. You can't deny the facts. You can't deny the evidence. You can't deny the genealogy. You can't deny the DNA. You can't deny it, man. Whether you like it or not, you are African. Call the abo slipping. That's all we do. That's all we do. Let's go.
Got some dewy-eyed thing that you got a friend. I still ask you to look at that mirror. And if nothing's staring back at you is friendly, then you've got no friend.